experts to break down Adam Silver's new rules.
It's not that complicated.
Oh, shut up, Kyle.
Can't have anyone freak out there, okay? Gotta keep our composure.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Talking about guns with others might not always feel comfortable, but it could save a life. Here's a way to start a conversation. Your family is going over to your neighbor's home for dinner for the first time. How would you ask if there are any unlocked guns in the home?
Hey.
Hey, we're so excited for tonight. Before we come over, though, may I ask if there are any unlocked guns in your home?
Our guns are stored securely, locked in a safe that the kids can't access.
Awesome.
Learn how to have the conversation at agreetoagree.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring has a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Net available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear? Well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Spring is here, and warmer days are right around the corner. Before the heat hits, call Brower Mechanical. Right now, when you purchase a new high-efficiency AC system, you can choose a water heater or a whole house fan for just $1. Or get your AC professionally tuned up for just $89. Don't wait until your system breaks down during the heat. Brower Mechanical, where quality meets comfort. 916-352-3113. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
KHD-1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
Why?
It's just, it's just Dave, It's just Dave.
It's something different every time.
Yeah, and he's intentional. He
Right,
waits
right.
for the opening to hit, and then he has to just add one more thing.
He's like, turn it down in here for a second as our opening is starting. I need to show you this Natalie Portman rap.
Okay. I don't remember it. I don't know if I've ever
I do remember
seen
that.
the Lonely Island song with Natalie
Yeah,
Portman.
because I do like her. And I would never think she'd do something like that. She's in like the Coco Chanel commercials.
Oh, is that the one that she just like runs the entire time?
Coco Chanel.
She's like, chase me.
Yes.
Chase me on the roof. Chase me on the beach.
Yes.
I smell good.
Yes.
Coco Chanel.
Coco Chanel.
Oh no, Anakin.
Yeah.
Don't.
Should I talk like this the entire show?
I'm Luke and Leia's mom. By Chanel. Star Wars scent by Chanel. Smell like George Lucas. chase me on a beach. That's what it is. Chanel.
Coco Chanel.
I don't get those commercials.
They're like seductive.
I
It's
don't
like,
understand.
Why do we have to be seductive to have a perfume ad?
But even the men's one, it's like.
I know.
It's
Have you
like-
seen Timothy Chalamet's?
No. Does he
He's
have
got one, and he's like all like.
Like manly stuff is like working like on a car and stuff. But no, this is like, I'm walking.
Johnny Depp.
I'm walking down the street.
Johnny Depp's burying his chains in the desert for some reason.
That's it.
I don't get it.
Oh my
Also, how do
goodness.
you say Timothy's name?
Timothy Chalamet? Chalamet?
Yeah, that's Chalamet.
Yeah. First time you said Chalamet.
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 Chalamet. Chalamet.
Also, Matt, you do a really good limited fake Natalie Portman in a Chanel commercial.
Oh my
It's
god.
like, I'm just running down the beach. Coco Chanel. Don't catch me on this rooftop. I'm in Paris now. Coco Chanel. I smell like
It's really good.
I smell like wildflowers on Naboo.
Oh god.
Coco Chanel. Smell like an Ewok. I don't know.
Do you like my buns?
What?
Like my buns.
'Cause the hair.
Oh, the hair buns. Wrapped up hair buns. Coco Chanel. Smell like my buns. Coco Chanel.
I think you should overtake the commercial. You'd sell a lot more perfumes.
Listen. There, you know what?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what the Sactown Sports 1140 perfume scent would be called, but we could make a hell of a commercial.
I know. You don't want to know.
We need to make a Sactown Sports calendar.
Oh, for sure.
We need to do a Sactown Sports cologne / perfume.
The cologne is Dave's cigarette smell.
We Coco Chanel.
Oh my god.
Smell like cigarettes in the parking lot.
There will be times where I'll walk into the studio and I'll just know Dave had a good heater today.
You just smell like you walk into like a casino, you know?
I thought that was gone years ago.
Believe it or not, it's not a scent that bothers me. I think we've talked about this before. Like, I don't know. I like.
Good for you.
I enjoy.
I can't handle
casinos. I enjoy. Like, I don't. The
You
only
like
thing I do in a casino is play poker. That's the only thing I'll do. I suck at everything else.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, you look at a slot machine. I have no clue in the world
Those are
what
the
is going
easiest
on.
to do.
Yeah, you just press a button, but it tells me I win. How do I win? There's a K, there's a J, there's a kangaroo, a buffalo, and a guy with a pickaxe. How did I win?
I think you just get all the pickaxes.
And then all of a sudden, the Wheel of Fortune thing starts spinning. And this one's got a gigantic, like, Game of Thrones character on it.
Yeah, that sounds fun. To
All
me.
I know is the sevens are good.
Yeah.
Apparently bar isn't unless you get 3 bars. But what does that mean? I don't know.
I would just wait for the thing to go off and say you won money. The only game I know how to play is what's the spinning one? The roulette? That's the only thing I've ever played.
You mean the game where you just pick a number and then they spin a
That
ball?
one's easy. By the way, we told a Brendan Nunez Las Vegas Summer League story yesterday. My other Brendan Nunez Las Vegas Summer League story that pissed me off. I am notoriously unlucky. Like, notoriously.
I'm with you, I think. Though.
Sometimes in poker I will get lucky. But for the
then
most,
you're not unlucky.
No, but like the vast majority of the time, like if I have pocket aces, I'll get them cracked like 9 times out of 10. Like,
you're not a poker face?
I'm just, no, it's just the way the board runs out. Like,
I don't know. See, this is why I don't understand it.
But so Brendan and I think again Frankie and Chris were out. I think this is the same night. And Brendan, no, Alan. This was before Alan.
This was before the Camels?
Yeah,
this was pre-Alan.
This was pre-Alan. This was Keegan Murray rookie season.
Oh, okay,
right?
gotcha.
So Brendan, Brendan is the first time he's like been in the casino scene. So he hasn't done anything like this. I think Frankie and I played blackjack for a little bit, got just destroyed. We just had a terrible time playing blackjack.
Like, what did we do?
And Brendan was fine. Like first time gambler luck is a very real thing.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
So I should do it if we go to Vegas.
Probably. Like first time gambler luck is a very real thing unless you like talk about it in the moment.
Okay.
And so we go to a roulette table.
Sure.
And typically people, the safe bet is like put either red or black and then put a little bit on different things and their strategies and stuff. I don't know any of it. But I'm like, oh, hey, there's black 13. Keegan Murray's number is 13. Black. I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if you just put money on black 13 for Keegan Murray? Well, Brendan didn't. I think he ended up just doing black or whatever. Black 13 hits the next
No,
hand.
it
and
didn't.
I'm sitting, and then he would have made if you hit the number like right on, you make a lot of money, or it's a very decent odds, very good odds, very good payout. I've never in my life ever called anything like that ever. And Brendan can attest. So can Frankie. I was pissed the rest of the night. I was just like, of course. My one time.
Thing.
I just used my one
you
time
wasted it.
on Brendan.
Yep.
And he didn't even do it.
He didn't even do it. Because he would have had to give you some.
My one key. What?
He would have had to give you some
money.
of that.
What did you think?
I was not prepared.
You thought he was going to celebrate? Celebrate for winning?
Listen, no. Listen. It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
I believe it. Maybe I do need to use that gambling beginner's luck.
Maybe.
Because I'm not lucky.
Hey, welcome into Matt and Kayla. I'm Matt George. That's Kayla Anderson.
It's Thursday.
We got Kyle Ledbetter on this side of the glass. It's Thursday, but it feels like Friday, man.
It does. I thought it was.
It feels like Friday, and it's not, and that's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone says, like, oh, like the hardest day of the week is Monday. No. To me, Thursday's the hardest day of the week.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this a thing so that we can feel like it's Friday, even though it's not. We officially call this Friday Junior.
Friday Junior?
That's right.
So it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday Junior,
and Friday.
Or Friday Eve.
Friday Junior sounds more sad, I feel like.
Oh, no. I like juniors. A lot of juniors are good.
But shouldn't Friday juniors come after the main?
No, you just
don't overthink it?
Yeah. Just
got it.
Let it roll off your tongue.
I know college kids now call it Friday Eve.
FJ.
That just reminds me of Christmas, though, and that makes me sad because it's so far away.
Okay.
Christmas Eve is like really, I love Christmas Eve.
Apparently Thursday's the new Friday now. I learned that.
It was at our school in college. Like you went out on Thursday more than you went out on Friday.
And then you went out again on Saturday.
Why?
I don't know. That's just how it was.
Class on Friday?
Well, sure, but you didn't usually go. No, I'm not saying I didn't go. I'm saying majority.
Sounds like you're saying you didn't go.
No, remember I said I was very good in school.
Matt went to class in college.
What did you do on Thursdays?
I mean, so my college experience, I pretty much spent. If I wasn't working, I was at the athletic department because I was broadcasting.
See,
different
you
games
sound exactly like me because I partied, worked, and was in athletics working.
I'm not saying I regret my college experience, but I should have lived a lot more.
But could you have?
I could have intentionally chose to like.
Was there a party in there?
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, people would go down to downtown Sacramento, and people would go do stuff.
I don't know when you're in a bigger city and you're in a college. I only know small town Podunk Pullman, where all we had was the college.
Party at the church.
Yeah.
I went to Jessup University in Rockland.
Right.
But yeah, no, people went out and did stuff.
Did you have on-site living on campus?
Just my freshman year.
Okay, but there was such thing.
Yeah, I lived in the dorms my freshman year.
Okay,
but
gotcha.
Every other year I commuted.
Gotcha.
Saved money.
Yeah.
Saved money. I'm actually proud to say that my wife and I just officially became student debt free recently.
That's huge.
We paid off all of our student debt.
Dude, congrats. That's huge.
And now we have a house mortgage and other stuff to pay.
And now you have another student debt coming in the future.
And my wife's going to get her master's this summer. So, hey, right back in it.
There you go.
Right back. Oh, we paid it off? Let's give them more.
Give them more, baby. That's what we do.
Maybe then you'll have private school money,
No.
Maybe your kid will get a full ride scholarship.
If he's talented and athletic like his mother.
Yeah, baseball, baby.
If he takes after his dad. Hey man, get better grades than dad too, let me tell you. Yeah, not a lot of scholarships for old pops. Not a lot of scholarships for old pops, but that's okay. We made it. We're fine. We're happy.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's happy. It's Friday
Hi,
Junior.
Friday Junior.
Yes, it is Friday Junior here.
Let's go, people.
According to Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports. Before we get into the show, we've wasted enough time.
By the way, didn't I say today, you wrote it down, I said I had to take the Braves today.
Yes. No, you already have this. You already have this.
I just want to make
Braves
sure.
are up 1-0. That's in the miniseries.
Establishing Kayla picked the Braves at 9 a.m.
Yeah, no,
I did say
we
it
already
last
established.
night.
I wrote it down yesterday.
Yeah.
You're good.
I've got two games today.
You do, because your Giants and Phillies game was rained out last night. Speaking of baseball, we'll talk about the A's because you saved Lawrence Butler. Kayla Anderson saved Lawrence Butler. We'll explain.
Let's go.
At 10:44 today. Lots to get into. We'll get into the NBA playoffs here in just a little bit. Draymond Green says Steve Kerr potentially hindered his career. Now, this is a real thing. We'll talk about that at 11:28. That'll be right after we speak with Brody Brazil. Sharks fans rejoice. We got some Sharks hockey talk for you. Now, of course, the Sharks are not in the playoffs. But this is going to be the last time we can say that for a while. Next year, look out. Sharks are coming. My boy Mac, the GOAT, Macklin Celebrini is coming. We'll talk with Brody Brazil at 11 o'clock about this Shark season, the future, and everything in between. At the lunch break today, we're going to look back at Scott Perry's second offseason with the New York Knicks when he was running the Knicks and see what we can take from that offseason, any similarities, any differences, and see if it gives any Kings fans optimism, hope, pessimism, however you're going to react to it. We'll take some context from Perry's old job and try and apply it to the new. Plus, yesterday, this happened right at the end of our show, so we weren't able to talk about this yesterday. Ian Rappaport gave an update on Brandon Ayuk's situation and him, like, ghosting the Niners and just everything, just another added layer to this Brandon Ayuk situation. We'll talk about that coming up at 12:30. And I was driving. Yes.
Did you just see this from Mark Spears?
No.
So Lakers are moving their G League team to Coachella Valley. So like they're moving it to the desert. Because where were they? They were
South Bay.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that was random, but I just saw that pop up.
Woo!
Going to Coachella, baby.
The Coachella Valley Lakers are going to have a lot of slow starts.
Well, I'll say
they're going to be very much a second half team.
I'll say this: it's Acrisure Arena where their AHL team play.
Oh.
They're the Kraken's minor league team. Oh. It's a cool little arena. I've been there. My dad lives down there, so they'll get tons of people. So it's not a bad move. So.
There you go.
Anyway.
Bronny's going to have a great time out there.
Oh, yeah.
Coachella Lakers. Some things just make sense. I was driving in this morning, Kayla, and I got preemptively angry because I started thinking about the conversation we were having yesterday. We were talking about the new proposed draft lottery reform by the NBA. And we had a fun time talking about it, breaking it down, and talking about each element of it. And one of the elements of it was the sunset provision. Well, the sunset provision creates a timeline that I can easily see the Sacramento Kings falling into, and it pisses me off. I'll explain that. We'll talk about that at 1 o'clock. So we got lots of stuff to get to in today's show. Let's start with last night's playoff action.
All right.
And we'll begin with the series that, in general, the only reason I care about this series is because of the former Kings that play in it. The Cleveland Cavaliers take a 3-2 series lead over the Toronto Raptors in what was the Dennis Schroeder game.
I was kind of like excited about this.
You were?
Well, we talk so much about, what's Keon doing? And we can't believe we got Keon. He's gone and all this. I'm like, well, look, I know y'all did not like Schroeder, but give Schroeder some credit. He's had a way better series than Mr. Keon Ellis.
Yeah, I mean, because he's actually playing.
Right.
Keon's not. We'll get to that in a second. But Dennis Schroeder, 19 points, 7 of 11 from the field, 2 assists in 21 minutes last night as the Cavs took a 3-2 series lead over Toronto. But Keon Ellis, that's who we're here to talk about. Keon Ellis got the DNP.
Yep.
Oh, run Mike Brown out of Sacramento because he's DNPing Keon. Keon Ellis got DNP'd in the playoffs for the Cavaliers. Kenny Atkinson now, the third coach. 3 coaches now that have found times and found reasons to not play Keon Ellis. Here are Keon's minutes by game. There have been 5 playoff games so far. 15 minutes in game 1, win. 9 minutes in game 2, win. 15 minutes in game 3, loss. 4 minutes in game 4, loss. Last night, DNP in a win.
Is there a theme starting to form with Keon? And perhaps maybe us thinking here that he is more valued than what he possibly could be?
I think that's becoming a likelihood. Now, I'm waiting to see it on the text line.
Yeah.
Because I saw it on social media. And I think it's true. But it's not a valid excuse to me. People are talking about, look at the length of the Raptors. The size, the length.
Okay.
It's maybe not the best matchup for Keon.
That's true.
That's where the NBA is going.
Well, and that's, again, why he might not fit right now with a lot of teams.
And that's why we talked about that at length when he was here in Sacramento.
And why it might not be the best idea just to keep him here if you could have used him in a situation like that.
And look, Keon likes to go for steals, but sometimes he gambles too much. And this is something that Mike Brown talked about when he was here. And I'm not just going to make this a Mike Brown thing because, again, Doug Christie also had times where he didn't play Keon.
Yeah, it was a big story.
Scott Perry did not want to extend Keon. Like, I'm not saying Keon Ellis is not a good basketball player. I'm not at all. I'm very interested to see because I believe the Cavs are going to win this series. They're going to move on to the next round, and I think they're going to play the winner of Detroit and Orlando, if I'm not mistaken. I think
so.
I'll have to double-check that.
Or wait, is it...
Let me double-check really quick. I'll pull it up. Yeah, so yes, they will play the winner of Pistons Magic. We'll talk about that a little bit later on, too.
Which is getting interesting, by the way.
Like, maybe it'll be better for Keon in a later round with a different matchup. But, like, we've been kicking this can down the road every year. This is now 3 teams. And we're talking about, look out, Keon's going to be in the playoffs. Look out, see what Keon's going to do in the playoffs. I'm not hating on the dude at all. I believe in Keon Ellis. I do not understand why Keon was not playing more here in Sacramento. But now, again, you've got 3 different regimes. Mike Brown, Doug Christie, Kenny Atkinson. You've got the whole spectrum of coaching experience. Mike's been around the game forever. Right. Kenny's been around the game forever. Doug Christie, brand new head coach. Defensive minds, offensive minds. Doesn't matter. Keon is consistently having his minutes dip, and at times he's not playing.
I think, again, I'm not attached to Keon, and I know many people are, and I get it. You guys pick your favorite players, as we all do, right, with teams. And Keon was one of those guys, no doubt about it. But I will say this. I think you should feel better if you're a Kings fan right now.
I agree.
Knowing that maybe Perry is doing some things that might not be popular in the moment, like trading Keon Ellis, but very well could pay off when it's all said and done. And if anything, I think it's easy to pile on Perry right now because things don't look great. And I get that. And until it's proven that he turns things around, I get that. But these are things we also have to acknowledge in the moment that, hey, Perry might be onto something, knowing this isn't necessarily what they want to fit their team in the future. And this was a chance to trade him along with Schroeder, which he pretty much said that was my mistake for bringing him here. And now it's, it doesn't, I'm not poo-pooing on Keon. I hope he has a good career. But I just don't know if we should be still that mad about it or that mad about what he's doing or what he's not doing in the postseason.
Yeah. For the best way to sum it up in my mind is, like, there's no realm where whatever happens with Keon makes this a good trade, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think this trade ever has a chance of being a good deal. And I think Scott Perry knew that. Unless DeAndre Hunter really works out. That's the way it becomes like a really good deal. And that's still TBD.
And again, and that was unfortunate too because of the freak accident. And it's easy then to pile on, oh, now we have this guy that didn't even play yet.
Right. But it can, like, the reality is maybe the trade wasn't nearly as bad as people made it out to be. And I think that was my whole point at the beginning when we were being called shills for the organization at the time because we were defending the trade of Perry was able to move on from one of the only contracts that he actually signed. And he chose not to commit financially to Keon Ellis long term because maybe he didn't feel that Keon, with where the league is going and where the Kings are going and who Keon is as a player, maybe he wasn't worth the financial investment. Mm-hmm. We can argue until the cows come home whether or not that's the right approach or not. But when Keon was traded, the narrative was the Kings are idiots. They had to attach Keon Ellis. They had to dump Keon Ellis and attach him to Dennis Schroeder just to get off the dude.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, the Cleveland Cavaliers, what a steal getting Keon Ellis. Like,
remember the first week, it was like they were talking and they're like, oh, like, I can't believe, he's over there now and he's in love with the organization over there and they're treating him right and all this stuff. And now it's like, he's getting DNP'd there too, and he's not getting minutes.
And for the record, I'm rooting for Keon every day because Keon is a really good dude. He's a fantastic story. He's a hard worker. Yep. But when you start to see a pattern of how coaches are handling a very, like, people were talking about Keon should be a featured player of the rotation. And I think what we're seeing and what we've seen over the course of Keon's career is he is a very situational role player.
Yeah.
If the argument for Keon not playing, the best argument you can come up with, other than the coach hates him, which is stupid, is well, there's just too much, like it's a bad matchup because of the length. That's what we've been saying for years, and that means it's situational. And again, the league is going to bigger guards. The league is going to more length and athleticism. This is where the league is going. So that means if that's your argument is that Keon Ellis is becoming an obsolete player. And that's not a good argument for then the Kings should have played him more and extended him. I'm not saying that's where we're at yet. And I'm certainly not giving up on Keon Ellis as a player. We all talked about, let's see what happens when Keon is in the playoffs.
Right.
Because I think all of us were mentally prepared. The Wounded Kings fan was mentally preparing for Keon's going to play in the playoffs. He's going to play 18 to 20 minutes a night, and he's going to look fantastic, and the Kings are going to look like idiots. Well, here we are, and Keon is barely playing.
Well, and to say something on the lines of that, and this goes back to the whole thing about De'Aaron Fox and how, you've been critical in times of him, but you've also praised him in times where he deserves the praise.
Yes.
With Keon, I feel like with fans, it's like they're going to praise him when he's doing all this stuff over in Cleveland and, yeah, look at what we gave away. And then he's been really not doing anything, but no one's saying anything about that until I feel like we bring it up on the show because we talk about the other playoff games and we have to talk about these situations. But again, it's one of those things like it's like a weird thing here with when either guys do good and you like them, you want to talk about it, but when they don't do good, you don't talk about them. But when you don't like a guy like De'Aaron Fox, you're going to talk about him when he does bad, but you won't talk about him when he's good. It's very confusing to me. I'm trying to figure it all out.
It's called being hypocritical, but that's just the way it is. Like, I mean, I'm not signing off on it. It drives me crazy. Because, I mean, we know the difference of opinions even on this station about stuff like that. But, hey, got to stick to your guns.
Yeah. But the point being, like, if you are rooting for Keon Ellis, awesome. Like I said, I hope he finds success in his career. But you should feel better. You truly should feel better right now if you are a Kings fan, knowing that maybe this will work out for the better.
Yeah. Maybe this organization wasn't just a complete incompetent joke when it comes to Keon Ellis. Maybe the different basketball minds, including multiple general managers and now multiple head coaches who had very different opinions from each other. Hey, maybe they weren't all just stupid and incompetent. Maybe Keon Ellis is, again, just a situational role player in the NBA. And when he plays his role in the right situation, he's really freaking good. But maybe, just maybe, in the modern NBA, he's not a guy that you can just throw out there for 20 minutes a night and get the same production value from. It's one playoff series. It's 5 games. The Cavs are going to move on from this series. I firmly believe that. Shout out to the Raptors for making it as close as they've made it. But it's only going to get harder. Unless, I guess, the Orlando Magic advance, then the next round will be it.
Well, and they've got an injury, so we'll talk about that later, too. Orlando Magic. I feel like I want to get on stage and perform when I hear that. Like, it's like a musical whenever I hear that.
Set that spirit free?
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Orlando Magic.
Let it out. Well,
Orlando Magic.
We will talk about the Orlando Magic, and they are facing a very coincidental, interesting, history repeating itself moment that probably should scare the heck out of them.
God.
We'll talk about that. Plus, we'll talk about whether or not it's time to get a little bit nervous in L.A. History looms for LeBron James, and it's not the right kind of history. We'll talk about that when we come back. Matt and Kayla are just getting started on this Friday Junior, as Kayla Anderson likes to call it.
Yeah.
Sactown Sports.
The California Classic is coming home. The Kings will host the Brooklyn Nets, Milwaukee Bucks, and Golden State Warriors at the G1Z for a preseason showcase. To bring some extra fireworks to 4th of July weekend, head to SactownSports.com for all the details.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii. Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
This Saturday at 11 o'clock on The Travel Guys, we have the Travel Guys mailbag where we answer listeners' questions about travel.
Leave yours at TravelGuysRadio.com. We'll see you Saturday at 11 right here on The Travel Guys.
If you're serious about getting better at golf, start with the fit. At Hagen Oaks, everything begins with Total Game Fitting. The TrackMan Player Performance Studio analyzes your swing to match you with the right clubs. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball for your game. The Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio helps you roll it true. And with FootJoy's 3D foot scanner, you'll walk the course in shoes that actually fit. From driver to putter and even what's on your feet, Hagen Oaks fits every part of your game. Total Game Fitting, only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Keon Ellis conversation just never seems to go away. I'm rooting for the guy, but it's very interesting to see how his playoff time has gone so far. And we were all just talking about, let's see what happens when he gets there. Well, he's there, and he got DNP'd last night. Cavs got the win, though. Shout out to them. I also posted on social media last night, the idea of RJ Barrett in Sacramento is growing on me. And I was surprised how many negative responses I got to that. Because RJ Barrett, I thought has been...
why? I didn't think that was a
lot of people,
thing.
I guess, just don't like him as a player.
Why?
They don't
because Scott Perry likes him?
I don't know.
I think there's kind of a ceiling on RJ Barrett.
Yeah, but nobody's talking about RJ Barrett being the top guy here.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a top guy.
But I think that's why
being a role player.
I think that's why people are apprehensive, though. Is like you're trading Sabonis, who has been the top guy in the past, for RJ Barrett, who's not a top guy. Well, and yes, they'd probably get draft picks also.
But Kyle, and that's a good point, Kyle. But I'll say this in defense. I think they're going in a different direction, though. And that's like a known with Sabonis, right?
Well, and that's. And
they have maybe their center.
a Sabonis, but nobody's talking about a Sabonis for RJ Barrett swap. RJ Barrett is part of the trade. He's not the main piece you're getting back. In theory, it would be draft compensation, which is interesting because coming up at noon on our lunch break, when we look back at Scott Perry's second season with the New York Knicks, there's a trade that he made that, if we're looking at patterns, kind of points to a Sabonis swap with the Raptors and bringing back a player like RJ Barrett. Kind of falls in line with something that he's done before in New York. And again, Perry drafted RJ Barrett when he was the general manager of the New York Knicks. Look, I'm not looking at RJ Barrett as the guy to come in and be the number one guy on the team. RJ Barrett's been the best scorer on the Raptors throughout this entire playoff series. He was really good again last night. I think he had
25.
Yeah, 25, 12, or 11 rebounds or something like that.
He led
like
the team, I believe.
Yeah, he was playing well. And this season, like, some of his shooting percentages are down. His scoring is down a little bit. I mean, he's averaging 19 points per game, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Shooting his 3-point percentage has dropped off from 35% to 34% if you round up, 33.9. But his field goal percentage overall is up to 49.1. Like, you wouldn't like the idea of Zach LaVine's gone, but RJ Barrett's holding down your shooting guard position in a couple of years, assuming you're not drafting a shooting guard, which maybe they are. Maybe it's a Keaton Wagler. Maybe it's a Darren Peterson. Okay, then now you don't need RJ Barrett.
Well, and Michael in the chat said, why get RJ Barrett if we get AJ or Darren Peterson? And
well, Darren, you wouldn't.
But if it's DeMonza, I think that's still like a piece that could be helpful to surround your young rookie.
Yeah, RJ's a guard.
Yeah.
People list him as a forward. He's not. He's a guard. He's 6'6". RJ is what DeMar DeRozan is to the Kings. And ideally, you're playing him at the 2. Like, so if you're looking at a future where, let's say the Kings are lucky enough to have AJ. Okay, if you're looking at a future where it's whatever the point guard is, that's a question mark.
Yeah.
RJ Barrett's at your 2, Keegan's at your 3, AJ's at your 4, or even you could swap Keegan and AJ. That 3-4 is kind of interchangeable. Then Max at your 5.
And what's his contract situation again if they got him in the trade? Like,
I think he's got 1 year left.
Like 1 year, 27.
Okay.
And
which is doable.
You would sign him to a new deal, which I don't think he's making much more than that, right? You're not throwing $30+ million a year at him.
You're probably paying him as your number 3 at this point.
Right. And like, again, I like RJ Barrett as a number 3. He's not the perfect player in the world, but like if Scott Perry has an interest in him to bring him in as part of the Sabonis trade, not the part of the Sabonis trade.
This was the whole, I think people who are just joining the chat may be a little confused because we're not saying straight up, swap them for each other.
Right.
This has been the whole conversation since we've had since the trade deadline about the big contracts. And if you could get off one of the big contracts, Sabonis being one of them, the interest was Toronto. So how could you do that trade? And we've gone back and forth with all of it. RJ's always been part of it in terms of what they would swap.
And the Jakob Poeltl contract is the big part of it too, that maybe it never happens. But that's that was the conversation we were having at the trade deadline, and it ultimately didn't get across the finish line because of the Jakob Poeltl contract and the lack of draft compensation. But if the Kings were able to turn Sabonis into multiple firsts and RJ Barrett, like, depends on how much you hate the Jakob Poeltl contract, but if that's the take back for Sabonis, it's pretty damn good value for a guy that has one of what is considered to be the worst contracts in the NBA. So it's just something to look at. Something that I'm sure Perry will peruse again and revisit in the offseason. Jakob Poeltl, by the way, didn't play much. He played like 18 minutes or something last night, but he played well.
Yeah.
So good on him.
I mean, I don't know if one time is going to change their opinion on what they need to do at that position moving forward.
Right, but the Raptors are going to look to, okay, now what's our next step? How do we take the next step forward? They feel good about Scotty Barnes.
Yeah.
They feel good about
some pieces.
Yeah, they feel good about some of their pieces, but it's like,
what gets
okay,
you maybe over?
What's your improvement? Oh, well, Domas is out there. Okay, maybe we can go get, like, it makes sense for them. Doesn't mean they're going to do it, but it makes sense for them to pursue that. And they also know that Jakob Poeltl contract is stinky and nobody wants it. More than, I would argue that contract is worse than the Domas contract, even though Domas financially is way
it's worse.
More.
Because Jakob Poeltl's probably a backup center in the long run. Like they're gonna, if they were to do this, they would prioritize Maxim's development. He would start at center. Poeltl would probably back him up, and Dylan Cardwell would honestly probably fall out of the rotation or be like a spot player here or there.
Yep.
Well, cue the Bee Gees staying alive because the Pistons are still in it. They're still kicking. Last night was Cade Cunningham versus Paolo Banchero. The duel of 45 points for each of those guys. Really fun battle between those two. It's crazy, though. We've gotten to a point where I never would have guessed this going into the series. I have more confidence in the Magic supporting cast than I do in the Pistons supporting cast at this point. Like the Pistons, it's going to be however Cade takes them. Like because Jalen Duren's still not really doing anything.
Yeah, he was better last night.
Still not
I think
enough.
He had what?
Still single digits points, right? Or
yeah,
like 12
he had like
11
points or 12 points and had like some rebounds. But yeah, he's still not anywhere near the level of competing against these types of teams in the playoffs in terms of help. He's just not.
He had 12 points, 4 of 6 from the field, 9 rebounds. So, I mean, a decent game for Jalen Duren. But again, you're looking for your number 2. Tobias Harris was that number 2 last night. He had 23 points in 31 minutes. And Tobias Harris is a good player, but he's a vet. And if you're relying on him to be your number 2, you're not winning a title.
No, I mean, Cade Cunningham had a franchise playoff record of 45 points last night.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big part of why they were able to win that game and hold on.
Meanwhile, in Orlando, it's like, yes, I trust Desmond Bane right now more than I trust Jalen Duren as a number 2. I know Franz Wagner is hurt, but when he returns, Franz Wagner, I trust more than Tobias Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know Asar Thompson's a really good defender. I'm getting to the point where I trust Jalen Suggs more than I trust Asar Thompson defensively. Like, and that supporting cat again, depth is so important in the NBA today.
Yeah.
The Thunder and the Pacers proved that last playoffs.
Yeah.
So
and Detroit's just not getting that. I mean, their offense. Let's be honest, their offense hasn't been great this year, right? But they've had more support when Cade was, playing healthy and Jalen Duren was, doing his thing. And even when Cade got out, it's almost like Jalen was better in taking over a little bit more of a role, but. I don't know. This will be interesting because I want to see Detroit advance, but I just don't think that they've earned it.
Well, if Detroit is going to advance, they need to battle back from down 3-1.
Yeah.
Well, guys, do you know the last time an 8 seed was up 3-1 and the number 1 seed battled back and
it was Detroit
won?
And Orlando.
Yes.
In 2003.
Yes.
Which is
Doc Rivers.
Freaking wild.
Yeah. Doc Rivers, that's a good point.
That was the first 3-1 lead Doc Rivers blew.
Yeah, Doc Rivers was the coach of the Magic at the time.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
Which, in fairness, you were up 3-1 on the Pistons, number 1 seed. It's not as bad as some of the other Doc Rivers blown 3-1 leads.
No, but I mean, if I'm a Magic fan, I'm a little shivering in my boots a little bit.
Too.
I'm like, uh-oh, not again.
I'm like, I might have some major PTSD.
I know that was a long time ago. But yes, Orlando had a 3-1 lead over the Detroit Pistons 4 games in, and the Pistons went on to win games 5, 6, and 7. They won game 5, 98-67.
Woo!
Game 6, 103-88. And game 7, 108-93 to ultimately win the series.
Orlando, and they go back, right? They go back to Orlando.
Go back to Orlando.
Yeah.
Orlando needs to close this out.
Yep.
In game 6.
Or it's going to be,
it's going to happen again.
It's going to happen again. Because if they go to Detroit for game 7, you're exactly right. We're going to relive history in the most weird way with them being the 1 and 8 seed. Then, too, that's wild.
But they're going back to the crib, and Jaren Jackson and John Morant are going to be sitting courtside.
Right.
Hey, bring them back.
Ooh, the Lucky Charms, baby.
Bring them back out. It's also time maybe to get a little bit nervous in La La Land because the Lakers are starting to stare the worst kind of history, never been done before history in the face. We'll talk about that. Plus, Kayla saved Lawrence Butler.
Yeah.
And Louis Riddick is standing up for one of the Niners draft picks. We'll talk about that all when we come back. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
The California Classic is coming home. The Kings will host the Brooklyn Nets, Milwaukee Bucks, and Golden State Warriors at the G1Z for a preseason showcase. To bring some extra fireworks to 4th of July weekend, head to SactownSports.com for all the details.
You're
exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton & Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Buckle up, racing superfans. This Sunday at 1 p.m., the Esquire IMAX Theater is showing F1 racing live for the first time. Come experience Formula One racing like never before on the Esquire IMAX's 6-story screen with full power surround sound. Feel the engines pulse through your skin as if you're right there on the track. Get your F1 Live tickets for this Sunday at 1 p.m. and experience racing like you never have before at the Esquire IMAX Theater in downtown Sacramento.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Attention Roseville residents, this just in. Keeping your vehicle well maintained doesn't just protect your car, it also protects your local waterways. This May, bring your used oil filter to a participating AutoZone location and receive a free new filter. Available every weekend in May. Recycle your used oil and filter the right way. For details and tips on proper oil and filter replacement, visit roseville.ca.us/oil. Funded in part by Cal Recycle. Limit 1 per customer. Maximum value is $9.99. Roseville residents only. Proof of residency is required at participating locations only.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
All right, I'm stretching.
Oh.
Getting ready to
start
to work a muscle that I haven't worked in a little bit of a time, which is my my Laker hater muscles here.
Oh, there we go.
Take a little sip of that
Really?
haterade.
Take some time to stretch that out.
Oh, please, please, Lakers be the first team in NBA history to blow a 3-0 lead.
Smokes, dude.
Please do.
Could you imagine the headlines?
With LeBron being the one.
Holy.
It could be LeBron's last game.
man.
Of all the things that LeBron's accomplished,
Yeah.
for him to blow a 3-0 lead would be
And he'd be getting a lot of the blame.
Now, for the record, I don't think. Oh yeah, he'd be clowned.
You
forever. The new ammo in the MJ versus LeBron debate that will never freaking die. And we're not having it here on this show. I don't care how bleak the summer gets.
I don't care.
We're not talking about it. I don't think that's going to happen. By the way.
You think LA?
I think LA's going to win.
They will pull this one out.
But shout out to the Rockets, man. They keep scrapping. They keep fighting. The Lakers were up 3-0. It's now 3-2. Austin Reeves did make his return for the Lakers last night. Came off the bench, but played starter minutes. He played 32 minutes or 30 more minutes. No, he's fine. He played 34 minutes, scored 22 points. Just put him back in the starting lineup. And I think
I agree.
JJ Redick will do that for Game 6. And the Rockets, meanwhile, Ime Udoka said, F it. We're dropping down to an 8-man rotation. The 80 y'all just play your heart out like your back's against the wall, because it is. And the Rockets responded. I mean, all 5 of the starters in double figures. Not Jaren Jackson Jr. Oh, my goodness.
Jabari
Smith Jr.
Reed Shepard.
Yeah, Jabari Smith Jr. was the one to lead the team in scoring last night. He had a really solid game. Guys stepped up, and they're going to need to do it again because Kevin Durant's already been ruled out for Game 6.
And again, the Kevin Durant mystery still continues. But I will say this. I think for the first time, we really saw the Rockets not in their minds have to depend on Kevin Durant. And you saw it because you just kind of read a couple of the guys or a few guys that just stepped up in the moments, right? And obviously made it difficult on LeBron and company. I know the Lakers had some turnovers in that one as well. And that was, again, in LA. Like, they have not lost on their home court in a series of games here.
Yeah.
So that was embarrassing to do it in that kind of fashion.
Yep.
And I read this stat about LeBron James, too. You're talking about the postseason. James teams have never blown a 2-0 series lead in the entire 23-year NBA career of his.
Yep. When they went up 2-0, he was, I think, 24-0 all time. Well, it's in a little danger.
Exactly.
It's not danger zone yet. If the Lakers lose in Houston in Game 6, that Game 7 in LA is going to be tense. I'm here for it.
I am too.
I am here for it.
It makes it fun.
Now, look, LeBron, for the most part, I know he shot 9 of 20 last night. It's not a terrible shooting percentage by any means.
But he wasn't hitting his deep shots.
0 of 6 from 3.
It was really bad.
But LeBron has been really good for the majority of the series.
Yeah.
Stepped up with Luka and Austin Reeves being out. Again, Austin returned last night. But remember, those early few games, it was Luke Kennard and Marcus Smart that were putting up big numbers and stepping up in a major way. And not to disrespect them by any means, but I always was thinking, like, if you're looking at that to carry out through the remainder of time, that Luka at the very least is out, because we don't know when he's coming back. In theory, hopefully for the next series, but we don't know. Like, if that's what you need, I know it's next man up, but if you're relying on Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard to be that consistently for you to have a chance to advance in these playoffs, you're going to be in trouble. And last night, Luke Kennard 1 point, Marcus Smart 11 points. They went a combined 3 of 11. Like,
we didn't even think Luke would get 2 games of good games,
right.
Remember?
At some point, that's going to run out a little bit. And okay, then what the Lakers do? Well, DeAndre Ayton was good, 18 and 17. So DeAndre Ayton did his job, but DeAndre Ayton didn't elevate to that next level to make up for that. Austin Reeves did what he could coming off the bench. Other than him, there was 4 total bench points from the Lakers last night. Like, if I'm the Rockets, I'm rallying behind the idea that, one, I know that Lakers team is beatable. And number 2, I'm rallying behind this. Fine, KD's not with us. F him. Let's do it. We're going to do it anyway. And I know that's not a great way to talk about an injured teammate, but with everything that's happened this season, it's us versus the world. Everybody said we needed KD to do it. KD joined us this year. We were good before this year. Let's show it. That should be the rallying cry for the Rockets.
It's unfortunate. I would have liked to have seen a series that had all the stars intact.
Yeah.
I really would have. And, KD versus LeBron and having Luka in there, and how much of a difference would that have made with even KD healthy? Like, it just, to me, it's a watered down series.
Yeah.
And I hate to say that, because anytime you get the Lakers in a series, you're going to get a lot of attention on them.
Of course.
But the series has just been kind of like, well, what random guys stepped up tonight, and what did LeBron do? Did he do enough or did he not?
Yep.
And that's kind of all that we've really spoken about in this series. And I just wish it had more oomph to it.
I think I would have been a little more intrigued if it was every game of, because of the Lakers' injuries, LeBron versus Durant.
And that's fine too.
I think if both teams were completely healthy, I think the Lakers would have won in 5. The Rockets just weren't as good as I expected them to be.
We talked highly of them at the start of the year, man. We all did.
And maybe I've undermined or undervalued the impact of Fred VanVleet.
The missing of VanVleet.
Who has not been around.
Yeah.
But, oh yeah, the Laker hater in me is definitely rooting for them to make that history and blow a 3-0 lead. We got 3 playoff games on the docket tonight. Knicks versus Hawks. The Knicks have a chance to close this one out in Atlanta. The Celtics looking to close one out and bounce back after losing on their home floor to the 76ers. That's also a 3-2 series. And the final 3-2 series, the Nuggets versus T-Wolves. T-Wolves have to win tonight or it's done. So whether it's Julius Randle or Jaden McDaniel or whoever it is, step up. Rudy Gobert scored 15 points. I don't know. Step up. You got to close the Nuggets out tonight, because if this game goes back to Denver, this series goes back to Denver, I think the Nuggets are advancing. And at this point, rooting as just a basketball viewer, not having a horse in this race, I want the series to go 7 games because it's been fun. And I want the Nuggets to advance because they're going to give the Spurs a better series.
They're the better team.
And the amount of injuries have just been so disappointing. Ant, DiVincenzo, Aaron Gordon, Luka, Austin Reeves just coming back. Wemby missed a game.
Again.
Franz Wagner out. Kevin Durant out. Like
Another
the injuries,
opening series.
Injuries have just been brutal in this opening series. Switching gears to baseball really quick. Kayla, how much credit do you take for
all of it?
All of it. Kayla saved Lawrence Butler, apparently, because Kayla was talking. We had Johnny Doskow on yesterday.
I'll give some to Johnny, too.
A little bit to Johnny, but mostly Kayla. Johnny Doskow, radio voice of the A's, was on with us yesterday, and Kayla was asking about Lawrence Butler and the funk that he's in, but staying positive. And, well, Lawrence Butler responded with a 3-run homer last night to lead the A's to their win over the Kansas City Royals, back at the top. Well, they've been at the top, but even more at the top of the AL West. And Luis Severino finally pitched a gem at Sutter Health Park.
Yeah.
7 innings, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 8 strikeouts. There you are.
There it is.
There you are,
There
Peter.
you are, Peter.
There you are, Luis.
That's big time, though. And
I know you like Harry Potter.
Yeah.
That's Peter Pan.
He probably
Idiot.
does. What?
No,
you
I
were
was
saying,
talking to
no.
the sound.
I know you like Harry Potter.
I was talking to the board.
I love that gift, by the way.
By the way, Nick Kurtz has walked in 18 straight games.
Dude, that is insane. And we talked about that. That's not a stat that is like, again, I love this, I'm using this word all the time. It's not sexy. But it does show something about him as a player. And you talked about that yesterday, about the patience he has at the plate, how that can be a big part of it. Then also once he starts really getting back in his big hitting spree, which I'm sure he's going to do.
Pitchers are quaking in their boots.
Yeah, you never
when he
want
steps
to face
into the box. They're like, nope, we're throwing all low and away, low and away, low and away. We're not giving him anything high in the zone that he's going to crush. Get scared, baby.
Yeah,
Stay
but
scared.
A's staying hot. And again, if you are wanting to go to a game, they're in town right now.
Yep.
I think wrapping up with the Kansas City
Final
Royals
game of the series with
and
the
then
Royals
Guardians.
today, and then the Cleveland Guardians
Yeah,
are here.
so
And
take advantage.
Their manager, A's legend, Stephen Vogt,
That's
will be in
right.
town, which would be good to see.
Very cool.
Stephen Vogt. We believe in Stephen Vogt. Really quickly, before we get to Brody Brazil and talk Sharks hockey with Brody Brazil at 11 o'clock here, Kayla, Luis Riddick.
Louis Riddick, yeah.
What did I say? Luis?
Luis.
Sorry. Luis Riddick stepped up and spoke out in support of one of the 49ers draft picks. And we're talking about their first draft pick in the second round, the wide receiver, Dazon Stribling. Of course, he's got some Wazoo ties for you.
Yep.
You want to share with us what he had to say?
I just want to give you the background really quick. If you're not familiar with Louis Riddick, and if you are an NFL person, you probably are, was in the front offices in his career before moving to ESPN, where he's been for a while now. Extremely smart guy. Like one of the few guys I really, really believe most of the time knows what he's talking about. And comes from a different mindset too, like a front office mindset.
Yep.
So he had posted yesterday, and another background on him, when he was doing games in the booth for analysis, he was doing Pac-12 at After Dark games. So the reason I know this because I was watching, obviously I watched the Cougs, and I was watching Lewis do the game. So Lewis got to watch some of Stribling when he started his career at Wazoo. But Lewis said on Stribling, this guy has the makings of a true number one wide receiver, a big, strong, physical X-wide receiver. He was a big playmaker for Ole Miss. He was a big playmaker for Oklahoma State and for Washington State. So all three places, playmaker. I got to see this kid play a couple times live when he put together exactly how you would like your outside lane winners to be. He wins all 50-50 balls downfield. You saw the catch and run stuff that he can do because he is fast. He will love playing with Brock Purdy in their precision play action pass offense. He'll get a lot of one-on-one opportunities. And then Jeremy Fowler spoke on Stribling yesterday and says Mike Evans might look across from him of the formation and see a player who reminds him of an old running mate in Tampa Bay by the name of Chris Godwin.
Oh.
He said they are so similar in terms of just their frames, their weight, what their 40 times were, which is like 4.36, 4.42. So a little more speedy for their size. All of their combine stats were extremely similar. He said Stribling's ability to separate over the middle is a nice complement to Evans' vertical threat. So maybe we're underestimating them going up and quote-unquote reaching for Stribling when a lot of the mainstream media, including myself and others, thought maybe Denzel Boston was more of the pick. Maybe they liked him, but maybe this was more of what they saw their vision being.
With all the heat that the Niners are taking for their draft, it would be a pretty cool story to have a guy like Stribling just break out, and it's like, oh, all that noise is gone.
Exactly.
Right? All that noise. And
would.
all it takes is one pick to do it for you. If you miss on 3 or 4 picks, but you find a star, no one, like, look at the Brock Purdy draft. No one cares.
And essentially, guys, this was their first-round pick because they traded down twice and still chose to take him at the start of the second round. So
we'll take the break. When we come back, let's talk a little. Let's talk a little San Jose Sharks hockey. Brody Brazil joins us. He's back with us here. The Sharks just missed the playoffs, but optimism is sky high for the Sharks next year. Brody Brazil joins us next. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
The NBA has unveiled its new anti-tanking format for the draft lottery. And it's safe to say Matt and Kayla are taking it well.
We don't want teams to tank ever again, so we're going to screw everything up for everybody so that you can't possibly tank because it all sucks anyway. What?
We all didn't take 5 hours to break down Adam Silver's new rules.
It's not that complicated.
Oh, shut up, Kyle.
Can't have anyone freak out there, okay? Gotta keep our composure.
Your exclusive home for Kings basketball.
Sactown Sports 1140.
Is the crew on their way so we can fire up the grill?
Cabrito, arrachera. They're gonna love it.
Better go with birria and carne en su jugo. Classic Jalisco dishes with tradition.
That seasoning is great, but Northern Mexican-style meat speaks for itself. Let's make both.
Deal. And to boost the flavor, ice-cold Pepsi. Its sweetness pairs perfectly.
And to go with it, flour tortillas.
And corn ones too. Hey, carne asada deserves Pepsi.
If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com. Driving business forward.
Monster Truck Madness storms into the Stockton Dirt Track with the most affordable penalty fun on May 9th. Tickets start at $15. Admission includes event party. Meet the drivers, touch the trucks, feel the power. And don't miss $10 Monster Truck rides and put you in the action. Save money now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young, Turnpike Troubadours, Dylan Scott, and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Naturewood Home Furnishings, Metro by T-Mobile, and A1 Appliance. More info at CITPFest.com.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones, and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
I'm not going to lie. without the San Jose Sharks, I don't know if I would have made it through this Kings season.
Facts.
Because while the Kings were bumbling, fumbling, and stumbling their way through 82 games, the Sharks were one of the best stories in hockey and were a nice reminder of, hey, if the Kings can find a way to put together a young, exciting core, and of course get the number 1 overall pick, that helps too, the city can get on fire and catch fire and get excited even for a non-playoff team, just like what happened for the Sharks last year. But non-playoff team, I have a feeling this is the last time for a long time that we are going to be able to say those words. Early in this show's existence, Matt and Kayla had Brody Brazil on while the Sharks were rolling. Now the season has come to an end, and Brody Brazil, nice enough to be back with us. He's one of the broadcasters for the Sharks. Brody, I know it's bittersweet to have this fun season come to an end and to not see the Sharks competing for a Stanley Cup right now, but what an amazing ride they took us on this year.
Yeah, it absolutely was. Signs of encouragement, signs of progress. But wait a second, are we here to do a whole segment transposing the rebuild of the San Jose Sharks compared to the rebuild of the Sacramento Kings? Is that the inspiration? Because it's a fascinating study of like how to do this and sometimes how it takes time. And I think for the Sharks, maybe their I say biggest fault, but it was actually just kind of a delay to get the rebuild going and to realize that you couldn't hang on to these pieces and that, you actually needed to start tearing things down if you wanted to rebuild it. So honestly, since then, to your point, Matt, things have gone swimmingly in obviously getting a number 1 pick overall, but a year before that, getting Will Smith at the 4th overall pick and Michael Misa last summer at the 2nd overall pick. So it took a lot of things going right. But I do agree there's no necessarily playbook exactly for the rebuild of like this is always going to be promised.
But Brody, how big was it? Like you can gamble sometimes when you're in a certain round and you're drafting guys, and some guys just hit, right? But when you're able to hit that ace and it can seriously turn around something so quick, how much credit do you give them? And obviously, most of all, Macklin Celebrini for being that guy.
Well, I think in the NHL, it's a little bit different than the NBA. Scouting, and there's a centralized scouting combine, and I know that basketball has it similar, but in the NHL, there's always kind of a real consensus of who the top 3 picks probably are going to be, who the top 5 are. I think in the NBA, and especially once you start to get outside of that, top 5 range, maybe the picks aren't necessarily all over the place, but it's not as solidified. And to your point, Kayla, when you think about who a team might go with and the ramifications of that and scouting and their development also in the NHL, these players are being drafted at ages 18 and 19 and maybe 20 years old. I know it's similar for the NBA, but a lot of times they're just a little bit older than that. But in the NHL, it's another usually. I mean, Macklin Celebrini and Will Smith and Michael Misa are all not very much the trend in a sense that usually it's a matter of playing a couple years in the American League or continuing your college career or your junior career before you make it. So these 3 especially, and Sam Dickinson too, they've been thrust right into the NHL. So it's a little bit more cookie cutter, I would say, in the NHL of who the top draft picks are, but you got to hit. You're right. I mean, and honestly, sometimes you got to look at some early on and say that this may not have been a hit, and that's unfortunate.
Listen, now that Brody has figured out that I'm just going to make this a Kings and Sharks parallel, I just need to know, can Macklin Celebrini play point guard? How's his jump shot? Like, can he just come on over and wear some Kings purple when he's not playing Sharks hockey?
I mean, ask you guys a question. Was De'Aaron Fox, was he supposed to be Macklin, or what was he supposed to be? I mean, because I think in San Jose, Macklin he just set a single-season Sharks franchise points record in his 2nd year. He surpassed Joe Thornton. So my point is, like, De'Aaron, good player, franchise player, you build around him. But, I mean, I'm not even joking to say that, and I'll go old school because I am, like, the Sharks may have just got their LeBron.
Yep.
Yeah.
And somebody who's got in early, going to do it at a high level, going to do it for a very long time. I think that's the thing we're coming to grips with here in the Bay Area in San Jose is that we know, but we really don't know, like, where this is going. We know where it's at, but where it's going is ridiculous.
Well, and Brody, when we talked to you for the first time, it was before all the Olympic break and everything like that too. And how much more did it solidify that belief that maybe the Sharks have found their LeBron with Macklin stepping onto Team Freaking Canada and leading the way that he did and making an impact the way that he did. And the way we got legends of the sport that are his teammates that are just gassing him up and talking about how much of an impact player that he is. I mean, San Jose is a big stage, don't get me wrong, but the Olympics, Macklin shined.
Well, two parts about that. Number one, and I think to your point, you've got other players around the league, really good players who said, wait, if I'm a free agent, I would like the opportunity to play with that kid.
Yes,
and the Sharks did. They missed the playoffs by 4 points this year, but I'm a smart person. I can see where this is going. So I do think the Sharks have become a magnet because of Macklin. But also, I look at the very beginning of this past hockey season, and the idea was, okay, wow, it's going to be hard for Macklin to get better. He was so good. He was a Calder finalist last year. Missed a little bit of time, and honestly, that was probably the only reason why he didn't win the NHL's Rookie of the Year last year. But you thought, all right, if he can get a little bit better, that's great. Let's see some progress. He got a lot better. And I don't know how to say that respectfully because he was already a good player, but his improvement was obviously noticed in the point streak that he was on in terms of just consistency. And then by, November and ultimately December when he was named to Team Canada, it went from being, oh, that would be fun if he made the team to, oh, he's definitely got to be picked. They'll screw up if they don't pick him to, he led the tournament in goals, right? Yeah. So it is pretty crazy how it all played out, and just the escalation of that. And nobody could have predicted. I mean, I think people were even aggressive in saying, "Oh, he'll probably have an 85-point season. That's a point per game if he plays all of them." And sure enough, he's in the 100 and teens when it's all over.
Brody, my question on this, because we're going back to just making sure that top pick of yours can be a difference maker, and you can never fully, predict that. But for instance, like Connor Bedard going to Chicago is still in the dumps, right? And this has just been such a hard rebuild for them. How would you say that the Sharks have maybe done that different, or like how have they been able to get back to relevance more so than the Blackhawks have, even though they have a Bedard?
Yeah, so I think the difference between San Jose and Chicago is this, and Kayla, not to put you on the spot, but tell me who surrounds Connor Bedard.
No, you're exactly right.
There are a few good players, but the thing is, in San Jose, Macklin, I mean, he is the motor that has been driving the team, but he is surrounded by a Colin Graf, a William Eklund who's been around doing this for just a while, but is still a young player coming up. Obviously, one of his best buddies is Will Smith. Yaroslav Askarov, the future, they think of goaltending in San Jose. So he's insulated a little bit by the fact that, people do look at him as the leader. He's kind of a lead. He's kind of jumped out to the pack in the lead of that role. But in terms of everybody else, it's a group of young players that people look at. So I think that's the difference between Chicago and San Jose, if there was one in the rebuild. And honestly, going back, let's tie it back to the Kings because we can do that. In trying to figure out, you're going to need a backbone player. It's been a while since I was regularly following, but do the Kings have that right now? No, right? So it's that player has to be there eventually. But I think to that point, that player also has to be surrounded by a cast. It can't just be that player.
Brody Brazil joining us, broadcaster for the San Jose Sharks. Brody, correct me if I'm wrong, but I already sense just the growing impatience for the return of Sharks hockey. But there is, of course, a lot of work to be done. What are you most locked into? What do you think fans should be keeping an eye on in terms of, hey, we know we've got something special here. We've obviously got the centerpiece in Macklin Celebrini to build around other great pieces as well. It's not just the San Jose Macklin Celebrinis, right? What is that next layer, the new fresh coat of paint, or just the addition that's coming to bring San Jose into that Stanley Cup picture next year?
Couple things. I was at the tank yesterday for a meeting and just kind of walking through the ice surface where there's no more ice. It's just concrete on the floor, and the shark head was down, and they were power washing the seating area. And I was just thinking, wow, here's April 29th. 2026, and probably this time next year. You'd like to think that this place will be buzzing at the very end of a first-round playoff series between the Sharks and somebody else maybe. So I think, number one, there's optimism that all of this is going to lead to the playoffs next year. But to your point about what's going to get them to the next step, or what is the next new thing, it's a couple things. If you look at the forward group, I think they're relatively set for next year. There are some players who could come up and make a difference from the AHL Barracuda team. I think goaltending-wise, you're definitely set. You just signed Alex Nedeljkovic to an extension. You've got Askarov in there. He's in there long-term. It's really the blue line. It's defensively for San Jose. There's only two players coming back under contract. Shakir Mukhamadulin's also a restricted free agent, so the Sharks can be able to retain his services. But it's going to be a matter of some decision making of, are some younger players ready? There's Luca Cagnoni down in the AHL. Is he ready to make the jump up to the NHL? And so I think there are some internal pieces from within that could bolster the blue line, but I think free agency is where Mike Grier really has to go out and think about, if you're going to take a swing, it's going to be a defenseman or two. And you want some solidity there. There's also Eric Polkamp, who just became a national champion at Denver University. He's going to probably start with the Barracuda next year, but I wouldn't be surprised if by Thanksgiving or even December he's got some NHL games under his belt. So there's a lot from within. Igor Chernyshov, another forward up front. There's a lot from within that I think we're going to see more and better from next year. It's weird. Internally, there's so much to look at and say it's already in the works. But I do think externally on the blue line is probably the biggest focal point and probably the place this team needs to improve. They were able to outscore a lot of their problems this year, but if you don't have to keep outscoring your problems, you're going to win a lot more games, and that goal differential is going to be a lot different.
Brody, I think the last time you were on the show, I talked to you about how much I love Yaroslav Askarov, and when I covered him over early with the Preds. And I want to know, how he's come along, what are some of the growth that you've seen in him this season, and then some of those things that he's going to have to continue to work on there in net.
Yeah. It's an interesting one because he had a really good month of November. So he kind of established, okay, here's who I am, here's who I can be. He has the ability to make the unbelievable save. And that's a great sign because, in a series, sometimes in a playoff series, you need a goalie to stand on their head. You need a goalie to win you the series. No matter what happens, scoring back and forth, a hot goalie can make a difference between your team advancing or being eliminated. So he's got the potential to do that. I think this year he really at some point toned down playing the puck as much because he did run into some troubles being out of the crease and paying the price for that and getting caught off guard a few times. But I think for Askey, it's not so much the spectacular that you're saying I wish he could improve on. That's hard to ask for too. It's really the routine stuff, sealing off near side posts. It's stuff that just reps are going to help him out with. And I think most people, I don't want to say they forget, but we're so high on him, but we also don't always consider the fact that this was his first real full NHL season, and he still missed some sequence of games with respective injuries and things like that. So he is part of the process. I think I've always thought it's been cool that sometimes in a rebuild, goaltending in the NHL is the last consideration. It's like, all right, you build your team up front, you build your blue line. Oh shoot, we forgot a goalie. Here, let's go get this person, and hopefully they're hot right now, and we patch him in. But I feel like it's really cool that Askey is not rushed into this. Askey is paced into this, and that he can kind of come up with this group. I mean, he is their long-term goaltender, and there are some others in the pipeline. Don't get me wrong, but I think the priority is on him right now.
Brody, it's a blessing and a curse that after having a season like this, you're not going to catch anybody by surprise anymore, right? And there becomes, from all the scouting reports about Macklin and the entire team now around the league next year that teams will not be taking lightly, to internal and external expectations around San Jose. How ready do you think this organization is on all levels, from the front office to the coaching staff to, of course, the locker room, the players themselves? How ready are they to handle the weight of those expectations in a year where making it to the postseason shouldn't be a hope, it should be a likelihood?
Yeah. Matt, you've been watching a lot of hockey because you just went Canadian on me. You went organization. Like that was... I felt like I was doing a TSN interview here. No, I think there's definitely the understanding of where they want to be this year. This upcoming season. And I feel like, missing it by 4 points. And it's also weird because the NHL is so stacked in the standings, especially in the Pacific Division, that they missed the playoffs by 4 points, and they're going to get a top 10 first-round draft pick because of that. We'll see when the lottery balls, when the ping pong balls pop up on Tuesday, where they ultimately land with their first-round pick. They have 2 of them again this year. So I think the expectation has been set. To your point, I think mid this past season, what you were suggesting about they're not a surprise anymore. That's already happened.
Yeah.
And I think it's not just the team of knowing that you can't take them lightly, but it's also knowing number 71, you can't take them lightly. And I think that's also a testament to Macklin because he was not under anybody's radar anymore, and they still couldn't stop him. Yeah. Those center lane drives, those zone entries, the fact that if Macklin would go 3 points 3 games without a point or 3 games without a goal, that was a big deal. That goes to show you the level of consistency and the fact that no matter what teams can scout on him or the Sharks, they weren't able to stop him, individually. So that's a great point. I just feel like that's almost already even happened, maybe.
Hey, real quick, Kayla, shout out to the NHL for not waiting till Mother's Day to do their draft lottery.
Goodness.
Shout out to the NHL for actually caring about moms around the world. NBA's on
so
Mother's Day.
Work? I was going to say, so you're saying that, not only moms have to work, but dads trying to do nice things for the moms. That's a working day in the NBA?
Brody, I'm already in the doghouse. It's at noon Pacific
he
time
had to
on
move
Mother's
his
Day.
barbecue time.
I had to push back my lunch for mom and grandma and everybody because I have to watch the freaking ping pong balls, man.
Does Adam Silver not have a mom? What's going on here?
Or he just doesn't care.
He doesn't care. Mom's going to be watching it with him, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, can I ask you guys real quick before I go? Are you guys excited about expansion to Seattle and Las Vegas for the NBA? And I know that obviously having the Kings stay where they're at was real important, a dozen or so years ago, but that's fascinating to me, those two cities.
Yeah, I'll comment on that, Brody. I'm from Washington State, so I grew up, obviously rooting for Seattle teams, even though I'm from Spokane. But I will say, not having the Sonics in the league it's been tragic.
Yes.
And I'm not overstating that because Washington State is a basketball mecca. And not having a pro team is just foolishness, right? So that's going to be big. What I will say, and I can't believe I'm saying this about Vegas, because I was mad when they got the expansion team over the Kraken, the first time. But I will say is when they have an original team that is brought, up from the roots, not as for, like a expansion team, not a relocation team. They support them, and they've, you look at what the Las Vegas Golden Knights have done. It's been pretty impressive. The Aces, so I think it's actually really good for the NBA and hopefully the viewership.
I'm not going to make any moving to Las Vegas comments because I know that hits personal in Sacramento, but I fully agree with you. And I'll also say that the Sonics and another team that wears green and gold, I feel the same way. That's a situation up in Seattle that I don't know how they let that happen, honestly. That arena where it's at, I know they couldn't get the old Key Arena fixed up, but now it is. Seattle Center is a great backdrop for all that. So, I'm with you. I'm super excited about Seattle getting a team back. I guess everybody's got FOMO about Las Vegas. If you're not the league that's there, you're missing out. But I do agree that expansion down there is probably going to go a lot better than relocation for sure.
Brody, we'll wrap up with this. Of course, the Giants are still in San Francisco. The Warriors are now in San Francisco. The Niners claim San Francisco, but they're all the way over in Santa Clara. But how big was this season and the timing of this season in San Jose with the Sharks, the up-and-coming story? How big and necessary was that at a time where, especially the East Bay, things are still a little raw and things are still a little difficult right now with everything that's happened with the A's and even the fallout of the Raiders recently and the Warriors going over to San Francisco and leaving Oakland. I know Oakland and San Jose are not the same thing by any means, but how necessary and needed do you think was a season and a story like this for the Bay?
Even aside from just the teams kind of moving their territories around a little bit or their neighborhoods around, I feel like the biggest thing that a lot of people in the wintertime, they're looking at the Warriors and saying, well, it was a really good run. And now with the uncertainty of Steve Kerr and who knows how many more years anybody's got, over there, and it's like, it can't go on forever. And the Sharks, let me say representing the Sharks, nobody here is ever going to root against any of those other teams. But I think there is a recognition of, wow, this is an optimal time for the Sharks to be on the upswing like they are. And some of the other teams maybe not experiencing the exact dynasty level performances like we've seen from them. And I think that includes the 49ers as well, too. So and even the Giants, I mean, kind of, in that middle ground of 500, that perpetual middle ground that they can't escape. So I do feel like you never get to choose the time of when your team emerges and how it goes. But I do feel like a Sharks fan would tell you around here that they needed this last season because the Warriors were, squeaking into those play-in games, and 49ers obviously kind of hit a wall, and the Giants were coming off another rough and frustrating one last year. So definitely a good timing for all of that. And to your point too about teams moving, I did. Because of my connections and background, there were a lot of people who said my heart has been broken on sports entirely because of the A's. And so now they felt that the Sharks kind of not really having a clean slate. I mean, they just got some new players, and a new coach and a new GM, but they kind of felt like they could start fresh with something new that they cared about just as much. So there has been a little bit of that crossover, and yeah, it's been healing in a little bit of a way.
Well, see, here's the bitter neighbor Sacramento syndrome over here going, oh, of course, the Warriors are sunsetting right as the Sharks are sunrising. Of course. They just move on to the next thing, damn it. Not fair.
Well, it has been, honestly, though, if you really look at it, I mean, even I would say from the late 2000s, and the Giants won 3 and 5, and then the Warriors were really good, and then the Sharks had quite a few pushes in there too, and then the 49ers went to some Super Bowls. So the decade of the 2010s was so good, and I think even kind of carrying it over a little bit. And we haven't seen a title, obviously. I guess since the Warriors last one, but it hasn't been many years without titles around here or without really good teams. So yeah, to your point, I mean, we have kind of just hit on that cycle of one thing is always popping up around here. But that's why we just got to get you some more teams, right? Maybe those Vancouver Whitecaps are going to be moving to Sacramento. Maybe that's the next step.
You know what, Brody? We enjoyed our one playoff series in 2 decades, and the River Cats have won a lot of titles, all right? And the Republic FC have a cup, so take that. How about that, huh?
No, I'm saying we just got to get you some more teams.
They need some
more chances.
Teams up
that's
here.
All it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's funny, in all the coverage I've done of all the different things around here, I always sense a little bit of animosity between the Bay and Sacramento. And it's to me, maybe it's because I don't dive in on I am a Warriors guy. I grew up that way, but we're neighbors like that. And honestly, if you zoom out a little bit, we're the same thing. We're Northern California, if you want to put us into that same category. But, I honestly, even when the Warriors played the Kings a couple years ago in that playoff series, I had been wanting that for years. I'd been wanting that for decades. They'd never even been in the playoffs in the same year, let alone faced each other. So I would love nothing more than the Kings and Warriors to have, some heated playoff rounds for years to come.
Yeah, where are you from, Brody, by the way, originally?
Just kidding. No, Castro Valley.
Wait, sorry, we didn't hear you.
Yeah, it broke out.
You literally broke up.
I thought he dropped the call. He's like, nope, I'm out of here.
Oh, no, sorry. I said Hawaii, and then there was a long pause. I was like, I wanted him to laugh at that.
That didn't go over well.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm from the East Bay. I grew up in Castro Valley. I went to San Jose State. Nice. I've honestly been super fortunate that, I'm covering the teams that I followed as a kid, and I never really, in this crazy media world, you bounce around a bunch. I never really had to do that.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm in the same boat with you, Brody.
Lucky.
In the same boat with you in Sacramento.
If you're desperate enough, you'll kick and scream enough, and somebody will find a spot for you. So.
Well, Brody, you did phenomenal work all season long with the San Jose Sharks, and I know that's not dying down even though the offseason is in full effect, my friend. We appreciate it and looking forward to chatting with you again, maybe right before the season gets going and all the excitement is building back up.
Anytime. I appreciate it. You guys have a good one.
Thanks, Brody.
The amazing Brody Brazil, broadcaster for the San Jose Sharks, joining us. Love chatting with Brody. We'll take the break. When we come back, another Bay Area sports story. Draymond Green says that Steve Kerr kind of hindered his career. I can't figure the relationships out of these guys.
As the Warriors turn.
We'll talk about it when we come back. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
When the dollar's convertibility into gold ended in 1971, gold was fixed at $35 an ounce. Fast forward to today, and the U.S. dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. Meanwhile, gold has increased in value by over 12,000%. Central banks are buying gold at record levels. Major firms are holding significant positions in gold. And I choose to buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's Dan Bongino, and it all starts with education. Birch Gold just announced their Learn and Earn Precious Metals event. This free online event rewards you for learning the basics of investing in precious metals. Sign up to get free silver on your next purchase if you qualify. And you can get even larger incentives as you go. The more you learn, the more you can earn. But act now. This special event only runs through April 30th. So text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 to join Birch Gold's Learn and Earn Precious Metals event by April 30th. Text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates may apply.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
The statewide direct primary election is June 2nd. All registered voters will receive their ballot in the mail. Check to make sure you're registered correctly at elections.saccounty.gov or call 800-762-8019.
10 a.m. to 2 p.m., Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Big thank you again to Brody Brazil for joining us here on Sactown Sports. Brody's phenomenal. His coverage of the Sharks is great. And damn it, mark my words, I'm going to a Sharks game next year.
Well, we were supposed to go. All of us.
We got busy. Too busy.
We have not lived up to one thing on the show that we've said.
Kayla tried, but she didn't have enough pull to get us in.
I tried.
It is true.
I did. I truly did.
We'll figure it out. We'll get Brody to get us in.
Because we still got Mariners. We got it. Mariners
we're
A's.
doing that. Mariners A's for sure. We're doing
weekend.
that. It's a little bit easier to get to.
Or it's the week of, yeah. It's
Monday.
like a Monday to Wednesday,
Yeah,
I think.
we'll get out there. We'll get out there for
We
one
have
of
Monday
those
off.
games. We do?
It's Memorial Day.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be a hot ticket.
A fun day at the ballpark.
Well,
Memorial
we
Day
get
at the ballpark.
first dibs because it's our birthday weekend.
It's not how the world works. As much as Alan Stiles believes it is, that's not how the world works. But
For that moment, it did.
Are you I don't know if I've ever asked you this. Are you a work on your birthday person or a take your birthday off person?
No, I usually worked because it was like,
Yep.
It was mostly when it was during the week, I was like, I'm not going to take it off. I already am just going to celebrate my weekend as my birthday.
Yeah.
So, no, I never did really.
Yeah. I'm going to piss people off by saying this, but taking
You
your
do.
taking
Oh,
your
you don't.
No, taking your birthday off is
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
But I mean, hey, teach their own. If it falls on a weekend, great. Party, have a great time.
Then that's even
But-
better because ours both do.
Yeah.
Or do like a proper vacation, if it's like an
Yeah,
important...
take a vacation. Yeah, but-
exactly.
Oh, my birthday's on a Wednesday, or it's my birthday month. It's my birthday week.
I'm taking the whole week off.
All right, have fun. I
Oh,
guess.
Alan's not even here today.
No,
by the way.
he's
He
at
left
a
for
wedding.
Guadalajara.
Yeah, that's what I said. De'Aaron Fox had 2 really good games, and he fled the country. Crazy.
So it looks like the A's and Mariners play on a Wednesday at noon. You guys want to just skip the show and you both go to the game?
There we go. There we go.
Just do the show from the.
Yeah, we'll just. do it
But
from
you're
the
just on a
seats.
phone. It's like you guys are just sitting in right field on the grass, and
Wouldn't
you're like
that be a
talking on the
show?
phone.
We get in a fight in one situation, like we're like yelling at each other, throwing popcorn.
Oh, a fight with each other. I was like, a fight at the ballpark. That's probably more a Kayla thing.
It's always violence with you, lady.
Hey, I had to stand up for myself majority of my life.
Good for you. I ain't trying to fight you.
Nah, you don't want to.
I haven't ever
You don't
wanted
want
to
to.
once. I think you want to fight me.
No, I want to fight Alan.
Oh.
For sure.
You're just itching for
For
a
sure.
fight, even if
Kayla-
it's at an A's game on a Wednesday.
Hey, Chris Verlod texted us during yesterday's crosstalk. You know how big of a low-key you might become the favorite media personality in Sacramento if you fought Alan Styles.
That would be hilarious. We should do like a celebrity boxing event. That's what I mean.
We
could
couldn't
raise
even
money.
get waivers to eat a hot chip on the air.
Yeah,
you think we're going to get waivers to
But it's
fight
for
each other?
celebrity or for charity.
but-
A charity celebrity boxing event.
I think there's severe legal hurdles we'd have to clear to get that done.
I guess so. I thought it was a good idea, and people I think would come to watch me and Alan fight.
People would plaster out on social media. Come watch Matt George and Carmichael Dave get punched in the face.
That would be funny.
We would sell out like it's Country in the Park.
You should fight each other. Carmichael Dave and you.
I
That'd
could
be
beat
really
Carmichael.
fun.
I don't know. Neither of us. I think we'd both lose.
I mean, you're both
It'd be like
taller.
it'd be like an NBA fight where they just throw.
Yeah.
It's like pool noodles just whacking each other. That's
You'd
just.
still have a better reach, I think.
Well, yes, I'd have the reach
Yeah.
advantage, but Dave would just like fall on me.
Now I have the advantage in all areas.
Against Alan?
Yeah.
Alan's fast. He'll just run away.
Ooh, who's brave enough to fight Whitey?
Oh, think
Whitey's got hidden like mafia
Jason
boss.
Ross.
No, J. Ross can't. J. Ross is good at everything he does.
J. Ross is pretty good. He's a good athlete.
J. Ross is a tender soul, but if I would
He's also an instigator.
listen, that
in
would be the
mornings.
equivalent. Yes, he is. That would be the equivalent of Keegan Murray getting a tech. If I ever saw Jason Ross get mad, one,
That'd
I'd
be
hope I hope
awesome.
it's never at me, but two, I'd have like there'd be a little bit of pride, and I never want to see someone intentionally piss Jason Ross
but
off.
I'd like to.
But like, there will come a day. A day will come when Keegan Murray gets a technical foul. And I'm telling you now,
Oh,
I
geez.
might get kicked out of the media section, the press box where you're not allowed to cheer. Because I will cheer the damn man.
Uh-huh.
If Keegan Murray picks up a tech,
I will too.
he better get a standing freaking ovation.
Mm-hmm. I would love to see that
Make it happen.
The inner
Inner demon
demon come out.
of Keegan. Keegan told us in an interview one time that like he had to in high school he was that way and he had to like I'm like prove it.
Really?
No way.
Maybe when we interview them
Oh yeah,
before the season we can get some
that's a Keegan Murray
intel
story
on
I
that.
need.
Yeah.
Well, Draymond Green is not afraid to tell stories and say what he's got to say on his podcast.
Or get technicals.
Or get technical fouls. Now Draymond Green is talking about Steve Kerr potentially hindering his career.
What are we doing there?
Great
What is
segue,
going
Matt.
on?
Buckle up. Here we go. I'm reading this. This is Draymond Green talking about Steve Kerr. As much as he's done for me in basketball, a part of me thinks he's hindered me in my career and what I could have become. But what he's also helped me become. Like, you got to take the good with the bad. You know, when I think of who I was offensively as a player and who I became, I think a part of that is due to him. I don't hold it against him. Well, it sounds like you do, sir. I'm forever grateful that he still put me in a position to be successful and that I could become Draymond Green despite my offensive role on our team. I don't sit and be like, oh man, I effing hate Steve because of that. No, it's one of my gripes. But if you're going to take one gripe and not be able to move past it for all the other things, then you're shallow as a person. You know, when Kevin Durant came from 2016 on, I have not had a play in our playbook. Not a single play that we run for me in our playbook since 2016.
Okay.
You think that would hinder someone as an offensive player? Of course. So at times I go home and I think about my career
cry.
and I'm happy as hell of what I've been able to build. But at times, sometimes I sit there and think, what could I really have been if I stayed true to my game and what I really was?
Okay, so first question. I think this is a rebuttal or whatever you want to call it to what Kerr had originally done. I think it was late last week.
He did an interview.
Kerr did an interview and he kept it brief, but he let it up to your imagination on what he was saying. And I feel like Draymond always does, is going to take it to the next level and pretty much share everything that was not said with what Kerr said about Draymond.
Well, the big thing Kerr said is like, I love him forever, but he's done some things that I'll never be able to forgive.
Exactly.
Or something along those lines.
Yep. And
so
now we hear Draymond coming
gotta
out.
Just respond. Listen.
It's so funny to me.
I don't know how to feel about Draymond Green because he drives me nuts. I want to hate the dude, but I can't. He's just so freaking polarizing and so psycho.
He's an open book.
That I love the dude, I guess, kind of not really. Like, you're delusional. What game? What offensive game, Draymond? Yeah. You get more open threes than you can count because no one defends your ass at the perimeter because no one has to.
That's not who you are.
So let me draw up a play for Draymond Green. Hey, run him off a screen so that he can brick a corner three. Yay!
And that gave me confidence to be that player moving forward.
You know what the Warriors should have done? Screw Kevin Durant. Give the ball to Draymond in the post.
Yeah. Hey, screw the Splash Brothers. You should have just made it... No Clay.
The Splash Triplets.
Yeah. Or just add Green to it.
Why couldn't they be the Splash Triplets? Oh, Draymond Green could have knocked down threes like
He's
that.
Mad about it.
Oh, no. You know what? Clear out. Let Draymond go one-on-one with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Steph Curry, sit in the corner and watch as Draymond Green goes crazy. Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Oh, you want one play in the playbook? Your play is don't get ejected. That's your play. Don't punch your teammate.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Can I just say, I kind of understand where Draymond's coming from.
In what way?
So he's specifically talking about since 2016, they didn't put a play in the playbook.
Yes.
Right.
But people forget that during that 73-9 season, Draymond was like a 40% three-point shooter, and he shot threes a lot
what
on
was
the
his
Warriors.
Volume?
It looks like for the season, it was like 3 per game. But he was taking 4 per game the year they won the title in 2015. Also, people forget, remember like when Steve Kerr had back surgery and like Luke Walton was like the substitute coach for a little bit? Like Draymond was coaching the team and like chucking, and the Warriors were winning. Like that was the 73-9 season. So I understand if he's like resentful that Steve Kerr came back from his back surgery and all of a sudden Draymond was never allowed to shoot anymore.
Okay, but Draymond also drastically benefited because every shot Draymond takes is open because everybody's worried about everybody else on the freaking court. So, like, Draymond doesn't have an offensive bag. Draymond's best ability on offense is as a passer. He's a really good passer and screen setter, although he's mastered the illegal screen. Like, he is a phenomenal passer. That's his gift offensively. And then defensively, I'm not taking anything away. Draymond Green, one of the best defensive players of all time.
And he should know that. And like he's been able to showcase that throughout these years on a Golden State team that, by the way, when they won their championships, it was exactly that, a team that everybody had their roles. And I think like it's funny now that we're doing the drama of what Golden State is or what it's going to be. And he wants to find something to kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Complain about. In terms of like how his career has gone. And look, he didn't say it all was bad.
Yeah.
But it's just funny how he's nitpicking at that specific thing.
But also
not
like
up plays.
Draymond like used to put up 30 in playoff games. Like it's not like Draymond's always been a scrub on offense. I think his kind of point is like once Kevin Durant got there, that was the end of my chance to be a 25-point per game scorer.
But I don't think anybody's accusing Draymond of being a scrub on offense. He's played with the greatest two of the greatest shooters of all time who space the floor naturally for him. So suggesting that the Warriors should have drawn plays up for him instead of 3 of the greatest players of all, well, 2 of the greatest players of all time and Klay Thompson, who is one of the greatest shooters of all time, is an asinine statement. The last season that Durant played in Golden State was, I think it was 2017, 2018? 2018, 2019. Thank you. But he joined in 2016. Okay, so here are the 3-point shooting percentages for Draymond Green from the 2016 season onward. 30%, 30%, 28%, 27%, 27%, 29%, 30%. Hey, 39% in 2023, 2024. 32%, 32%. Bruh.
So you're saying even when Durant left.
Yes, and his volume is still 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2. So he's still shooting at a high volume. So what you're saying is when Kevin Durant came to Golden State and Steve Kerr took you out of the playbook, suddenly an alien came down and stole your ability to shoot the basketball? Or hey, maybe you were never really the high volume three-point shooter that you showed to be early in your career, and Steve Kerr and the Warriors made the right decisions by choosing to draw up plays and emphasize on offense the actual weapons that they had and win multiple titles because of it.
I also would love to ask him too, because there's just not a lot of players, mind 2 players now that we're talking about, that have been able to really stay in one place for a long, long time. And you wonder, like, if you were to ask Draymond, especially after this kind of a comment, and I'm not saying that he has not enjoyed his time here, would you have rather gone somewhere else where maybe they would have given? No.
Hell no.
No, you wouldn't have.
Bro, the dude gets ejected when Steph Curry doesn't play.
That's what's so funny.
If Steph Curry's hurt, suddenly Draymond's hurt, or he gets himself kicked out of the game.
He loves it.
I love Draymond, man. He's just such a polarized. He's just such a nut job in the best way.
Yeah.
Like, he's just a psycho, but that's what makes him who he is. Mm-hmm. Like, that's what makes him the defensive player that he is.
And the league will miss it when he's gone.
I have so much respect for Draymond Green. I really do. I can't stand him, but I love him. It's so weird.
What makes him great?
It's just he's such a polarizing player. He's going to be really good on TV. He's going to be. He already is good on TV. He's going to be really good on TV when he is done. By the way, Steve Kerr is apparently having productive meetings with the Warriors, whatever the hell that means. We'll see what he decides to do. We'll take a break. When we come back, it is time to pick a side, talking about potential expansion of the NCAA tournament and Celebrity Row. LA versus New York. We'll talk about it when we come back. Pick a Side is next on Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Naturewood Home Furnishings, Metro by T-Mobile, and A1 Appliance. More info at CITPFest.com.
Talking about guns with others might not always feel comfortable, but it could save a life. Here's a way to start a conversation. Your family is going over to your neighbor's home for dinner for the first time. How would you ask if there are any unlocked guns in the home?
Hey, we're so excited for tonight. Before we come over, though, may I ask if there are any unlocked guns in your home?
Our guns are stored securely, locked in a safe that the kids can't access.
Awesome.
Learn how to have the conversation at agreetoagree.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Buying golf gear is easy. Buying the right golf gear, well, that's different. At Hagen Oaks, they don't just sell equipment, they fit your entire game. With TrackMan technology in the Player Performance Studio, your clubs are matched to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Fitting helps you find the golf ball that performs best for you. Hagen Oaks Putter Fitting Studio dials in your stroke, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds correct shoe size for your feet. It's a smarter way to play better golf. Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at Business 80.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
Please hold for pick a side while Kayla gets her hair finished. Got
I just have been trying, let me just be transparent with people.
Oh, God.
I was lazy.
What?
I just didn't wash my hair this week. So, I took a shower, but I didn't wash my hair. So, this is my hair for about 4 days now.
I don't know how much the audience heard of that. I heard it.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Yeah, we'd not very much.
Sorry, guys. I said, let me be transparent with people, because that's always my number one thing. My hair is driving me crazy because I haven't washed it in 5 days. I said I've taken a shower. But girls are not supposed to wash their hair every day.
I know that.
But I've taken it to the next level.
By just not washing it at all?
It's been 5 days. Yes.
Hi, Matt George,
Hi,
Sactown
Matt.
Sports. Why?
Lazy. So I get up, I do all of my prep work in the morning, early. And do you know how long it takes to, you guys barely have seen me with my hair down on this show, but it's pretty long. It takes me an hour just to blow dry my hair if I were to take a shower and wash it.
Okay.
Actually, now that you say that, I don't think I've ever seen you with your hair down.
Yeah,
I've worn it a
she's
couple
worn it
times
down.
on the show. Yeah.
And plus our graphic.
Yeah.
Our outdated graphic.
Our outdated
We're
graphic.
still
We're in our sweatshirts.
wearing our sweatshirts hey, look at us.
But maybe tomorrow I'll treat everyone to wearing my hair down because I'm going to wash my hair tonight. There we go. That's a tease.
I will treat you all to me wearing my hair down.
Looking halfway decent.
What a goddess. we have the privilege. Her hair is down.
Her hair is down.
Everyone take note.
Pick a side. Should Kayla wash her hair tonight? Yes or no?
I don't know if that should be an argument.
Yeah.
I've heard of, because I'm married, of course.
Yeah.
The dreaded everything shower. I'm taking everything shower. All right, I'll see you in an hour.
I mean, we go through a lot of hot water in those processes.
Well, see, that's the thing. My wife takes very quick showers.
Good
She's
for
like,
her.
I'm a quick shower person. I'm a long shower person.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, because I meditate in showers. Not really. I just sit there and think.
That's like,
Yep, no.
Remember that old thing when people were like, you shouldn't shower for longer than 5 minutes?
Yeah,
Screw
what
those
was
people,
that?
Idiots.
Well, so California's in a drought, so they were like, a great way to save water is shower for less than 5 minutes.
Listen, I already turned my sprinklers off. Leave me the hell alone. Let me have my showers. Yeah, I never followed that rule.
Russ asked me if I ever got a perm before. Yeah, when I was 10 years old, and I'd never do it again. I'll bring a picture of you guys. I look like I had a mullet.
Why didn't you ask me, Russ?
You've had a perm?
No.
I think Russ has asked you plenty of
I'm
questions.
offended he didn't ask me.
Have you had a perm?
No.
Kyle?
No.
Okay. I don't need a perm anymore. My hair is curly, naturally.
Yeah. All right.
Don't get perms. They're bad
Maybe
for
we'll
you.
be blessed with Kayla wearing her hair down and washing her hair tomorrow.
We'll be blessed with Kayla washing her hair.
We have the privilege of Kayla's hygiene. Yay.
Now, that does not mean, again, I said I take showers every day.
Prove it.
but
I take 2 a day. I already told you
Oh, that's
guys
right.
this.
You do.
Yeah,
that's right. You're kind of
I'm
psycho
a
shower
clean
behavior.
person,
But remember when we played the Family Feud with Jason Ross and he asked you what is
That's
something
true.
you do once a week and
That's
you said
true.
shower?
Oh, that's right.
That's true. You
Right.
outed yourself there a little bit.
I like a bath.
We should
too.
play Family Feud again.
That's so fun. And I like the music intro song. Where we have
Whitey can come up with a football feud or a basketball feud.
We should. I miss Whitey's games.
What do we got coming up here?
Now Whitey just
Nothing
shows up
really.
and instigates.
We could do the NBA playoffs.
Yeah, playoff feud. I don't know. I miss Whitey's.
I'm texting Whitey right now.
Come on, Whitey. He probably listened. Whitey, make us a game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you create a game because when I do, it has too many rules and it's not very good. Hey, it's time to pick a side. We've wasted half the segment already.
Oh, we got some good ones too, man.
What we got, Kyle?
All right, pick a side number one. The NCAA tournament is expanding to 76 teams in an obvious cash grab.
No, it's for the ethics of the game, Kyle. Money has nothing to do with it.
It has nothing to do with that $1 billion lawsuit the NCAA has to pay out.
That doesn't matter.
I think
Nothing
it's
to see here.
Get to the question.
I think it's $3 billion actually they have to pay out for the House settlement. Anyways, will this ruin March Madness?
Yes. Yes. This is ridiculous, you guys. I haven't seen one positive comment to this.
Okay, but
wait a second.
Just a side note. Okay, no, you go. You finish.
Okay.
I just have one argument for it.
Okay, will it ruins a strong word, and I understand. It's not going to ruin it altogether.
Soiled
but
it.
I do think soiled it.
It's a.
I know what soiling
It's
is.
a SpongeBob. line.
Yeah, well, it's also what you do when you poo your
Yeah.
pants.
Yeah. Thanks. It's implied.
So, will it ruin it altogether? No. But I do think it's going to water down the product. And that's what I'm afraid of. I don't want any more watered down products, either adding games to schedules or adding teams to tournaments. It just waters things down. I already hate water enough, hence why my water bottle sits on the other side of me and I drink an energy drink. I don't want watered down tournament in the NCAA tournament.
Drink more water. Says me. I don't drink enough water either. I agree with you completely that it would be watered down. However, that was her microphone, everybody. That was Kayla's microphone. That was not me or Kayla. That was the microphone. The chaos of the first. Stop it! Stop moving it!
It's not my fault.
On the first couple of
go
weeks,
ahead, Caleb.
or the first week of, I give up. The first week of March Madness would truly be madness. We're talking about every day, just like a ton of basketball games, crazy upsets. Like, it would certainly add to the madness level, but I agree completely with Kayla. Yeah, it definitely would be watered down.
It's already watered down. So we're going to have like 15 first four games?
I don't even know how they're going to do that with the playing tournament.
Because it's not like they're adding a whole nother bracket to it. There's just like a bunch of extra first four games. I don't even know how this works.
Yeah.
But
it's not good.
Sucks.
It's soiled, like you said.
Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it!
SpongeBob.
Oh my god.
It's classic. Come on.
Is he really soiling himself?
No.
Oh.
No, he's soiled the good Krusty Krab
I didn't
name.
know. I didn't watch SpongeBob. Sorry.
Yeah.
It sounded like
This
it.
is a generational thing, you know?
All right, get to this next one because I want to chime in.
Are you okay? You have Friday energy and it's Thursday.
No, it's Friday.
Friday
Junior.
Junior. Sorry. You have Friday energy. I'm scared of you.
Well, speaking of, I don't know. Who has the better celebrity row? Is it the Knicks or the Lakers?
Can we name the people?
Sure. Okay. So Knicks, you've got Timothée Chalamet.
Chalamet.
You got Ben Stiller. You got
Kendall Jenner.
No, because Kendall Jenner.
Kylie. Or Kendall. Kylie.
Yeah, Kendall is Bad Bunny. Kylie is
That's right.
Chalamet. But does she really count? I guess she counts.
Yeah, she counts.
She goes with it.
You got Tracy Morgan. You got Spike Lee.
Hey.
He's been there forever.
Then for the Lakers, I don't really. Who's the Lakers?
So Lakers last night, you had Macaulay Culkin. You had Marie. God,
Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso was
there.
Sudeikis? Yeah,
You
Sudeikis
had
was there.
the one gal from CSI everyone loves, Mariska. I can't remember her name.
Jesus. It sounds like the Knicks are winning.
And then you had Ndamukong Suh, and then you had Mookie Betts.
Okay.
Yeah, I think New York wins this.
Yeah,
if that's what we're going up against.
Yeah.
New York's leading.
Yeah,
Okay,
New York. But usually I think I do feel like the Lakers when they have Nicholson and everything.
Uh-huh.
But he doesn't go anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't go anymore.
Why?
Because he's got disease.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Old. Yeah.
Man.
I don't want to say, I can't remember which one it is, but he has a disease.
Dang.
So you said you have opinions on this. You have strong feelings on
Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think it's New York by a landslide in this one.
this. Definitely more pop culture.
Yeah.
Although Beyonce shows up a lot at Lakers games. And so does Rihanna, right? Not recently. I don't know,
they haven't. I just don't think they've gotten the big celebrity row lately.
Well, here's the reality. Both of those celebrity rows pale in comparison to Sacramento's. And I low-key, I'm joking, but also the randomness of Sacramento's celebrity rows will never not be entertaining.
Is this a thing? Do they make this a thing?
I don't know. It's just whoever just randomly shows up.
Remember my friend was on it with Will Levis that one time?
Yeah, the one
my friend Nate Raby. Were you on?
Were we working together when that happened?
Yeah, I don't know if you were on
I don't know. I don't remember that at all.
The celebrity row that went random because people are like, who the hell are these people?
And I knew like the most random person out of all of them.
Weird. We've had random quarterbacks that are like, what are you doing?
That was one of it. Will Levis was like the photo got like 8 million views because the Kings have to tweet out like the celebrity row brought to you by Red Hot Casino, and it just went mega viral because like people were like, who the heck are these people?
We have 50 Cent.
That was wild. Then we have the other rapper that then went to Cleveland and celebrated.
Travis Scott.
Last year's, the game 82 of last season, Jason Derulo was the stupidest, randomest, and he lit the beam, and you're just like, why are you here?
I do like his music. I do.
What's your favorite?
He reminds me of like college.
What's your favorite Jason Derulo song?
Derulo.
That's not a song. That's just how he says his stupid name. You don't know the words.
Talk dirty.
Talk dirty. Talk dirty.
What you say?
Oh, I love that one.
It Girl.
Yeah, I like a lot of them.
Marry Me.
I don't know what that one is.
Is he still doing it? Is he still putting out music?
Yeah, he just had a new one.
That might be one of your roughest takes on this show. Is that you like Jason Derulo's music.
What? What's wrong with Jason Derulo?
Jason Derulo's music is weird. It's not good. I like a lot of pop
it just got
music.
Hit in the head.
What do you mean? It's just Usher, but bad.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just Diet Usher.
It's bad. Ugh. No, it's store brand Diet Usher.
Yeah, he's the store brand Usher.
It's store brand Diet. No, it's the store brand Diet Usher. That's lacks carbonation.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, for that, can we come back to Jason Derulo?
No, we want people to listen to this show.
I didn't say he's my favorite artist. I said I enjoyed
but you said
some
you
of
like
his
his music, which we have to talk about that. It's a problem. Got to work on that.
Well, I'll have my hair down tomorrow. Maybe we can have that discussion.
Sure. Again, I don't know why that. Just wash your hair. Just do what normal humans do. We'll take the break. When we come back, it is lunch break, and we're going to look back at Kings general manager Scott Perry's second offseason when he was El Capitan for the New York Knicks. Anything we can take from it, anything we can learn from it, anything to make us hopeful or scared. We'll talk about that next. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
We are fortunate in Northern California to have weather that allows us to play golf year-round. On the other hand, that's a lot of time to be exposed to the sun's harmful rays, so just remember to apply the sunscreen. Experts say that SPF 30 blocks 97% of the UVB rays that cause sunburn, and you should apply sunscreen at least every 2 hours. So put it on before you play and reapply at the turn. Apply it evenly and thoroughly. When you use a spray, don't step into the spray because you won't be putting it on evenly. We all tend to get our arms, legs, and face, but make sure you apply to your ears, neck, hands, and scalp, and don't forget the backs of your knees. and make sure you check the expiration date. Experts also say the sunscreen that works is the sunscreen that you actually are going to put on your skin. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Attention Roseville residents, this just in. Keeping your vehicle well-maintained doesn't just protect your car, it also protects your local waterways. This May, bring your used oil filter to a participating AutoZone location and receive a free new filter. Available every weekend in May. Recycle your used oil and filter the right way. For details and tips on proper oil and filter replacement, visit roseville.ca.us/oil. Funded in part by Cal Recycle. Limit 1 per customer. Maximum value is $9.99. Roseville residents only. Proof of residency is required at participating locations only. Buckle up, racing superfans. This Sunday at 1 p.m., the Esquire IMAX Theater is showing F1 racing live for the first time. Come experience Formula One racing like never before on the Esquire IMAX's 6-story screen with full power surround sound. Feel the engines pulse through your skin as if you're right there on the track. Get your F1 Live tickets for this Sunday at 1 p.m. and experience racing like you never have before at the Esquire IMAX Theater in downtown Sacramento. Spring is here, and warmer days are right around the corner. Before the heat hits, call Brower Mechanical. Right now, when you purchase a new high-efficiency AC system, you can choose a water heater or a whole house fan for just $1, or get your AC professionally tuned up for just $89. Don't wait until your system breaks down during the heat. Brower Mechanical, where quality meets comfort. 916-352-3113. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
The end.
Oh my God, that was fun.
It was?
Yeah.
No. Oh my God, the Phillies just walked off the Giants.
Oh,
I
really?
literally just said I'm going to lose 2 games in one day, and I was kind of joking.
The Giants were up.
And then they just walked off.
The Giants were up 2-1 heading into the ninth,
you guys.
and they just gave up.
You guys, I can't. I'm out of this game. I think I'm forfeiting.
Wow.
You might still be in the lead.
No, I'm not. I'm losing.
The
Atlanta's
Phillies.
about to lose, and then the makeup game, the Giants were leading all the way until the 9th. And then
I'm just
this
saying, I don't
happened.
think me and Matt are doing very good either.
Well, I'm very disappointed in myself. This is way to go, Giants. Thanks a lot.
But we still have Jason Derulo to pick up our spirits.
Well, get back at it, Giants, because you're playing again in like an hour.
Exactly. Pick yourselves up.
Boy.
Can I take that second game instead?
No.
Okay.
You lose.
All right.
Wow.
Well, that just rejuvenated me for our lunch hour.
Shout out Jason Derulo, I guess.
That was fun.
Yeah, he was one of the most random celebrity appearances that we've had at a Sacramento Kings game. I don't know. Maybe Jason Derulo. People are saying they've met Jason. He's a cool dude.
I didn't know that.
I don't know. His music is
I just kind of like
not great, in my opinion.
I still think it's funny that during the actual Beam Team season, 50 Cent got to light the beam.
That was I'm glad I got to see that one.
No, but he's like done it multiple times. It's so weird.
Oh, you mean in the Beam Team?
Yes,
era,
like the 2023 season, it was like they had just invented the pushing the beam button, and like the 5th game, 50 Cent got to do it.
I'm sorry, is the comment section saying I have no soul because I don't like Jason Derulo? Is that where we're at?
I mean, it is a weird take from you.
Why is it a weird take? Like not like Jason Derulo's music. You said he's bad Usher because he is.
Yeah, but it's still like that song makes you feel good.
It
Listen,
does.
like I love Pitbull. Pitbull's terrible, but I love Pitbull's music. Dale. Like, I love Pitbull's music because it's just he doesn't care. I'm Pitbull. I'm so stupid, like ridiculous. It's great and it's catchy. Like Jason Derulo makes catchy songs. They're just bad.
They make you feel like alive.
Huh?
I mean, they're like good love songs. It's like Usher, but for the 2010s.
Good love songs.
None of this compares to my MJ's. Like MJ.
Listen,
that's
if I turn on Jason Derulo when I'm in a moment, listen, the mood is killed. Listen, PSA to anybody out there. If you like to listen to music while you're having a good time with your significant other and you turn on Jason Derulo, you're a psycho.
Well, yeah, doing it in 2026, sure, but in 2013, Jason Derulo had us. Back in 2013, he was all the fun time music.
You had me at hello. You had me at hello.
Because I feel like that's the other part. It's like Jason Derulo, like post 2016, hasn't put out music that is regarded as like.
He did just put out a hit that I actually like. I was listening in my car the other day in Pandora.
I think he's very famous on TikTok too.
Oh yeah, he is. Do you want to play Family Feud even without Alan? Is what Whitey's asking us.
I mean, we don't have to do it today, but sure.
Yeah.
Because we did one without Alan, and it was well. Wait, no.
It was Christopher Laud texting in.
That's right.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Okay.
We should do that again. Just have Chris text in his answer.
Because Alan hates it so much, we should wait till Alan comes back.
Let's wait till he gets back.
Yeah, we'll wait
Whitey, we'll wait till Alan gets back.
From his
7th
vacation of the year already.
Exactly. So what do we got coming up in lunch break?
More Jason Derulo if you want.
Besides my pain of watching two teams go down, I picked.
Listen, the Giants just got walked off at the same time that Jason Derulo was playing. Listen, I'm telling you.
Also, we didn't get to it on Pick a Side, but the Phillies got booed at the Flyers game yesterday.
They did.
Nothing.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yep.
Nothing makes more sense than watching a bad sports moment while Jason Derulo is playing underneath. You know those clips of like, oh, this amazing sports moment with Celine Dion's "My Heart Will Go on the
That's right.
You're here, and that's boom, big shot. Oh, Titanic moment.
You
Oh, it's so
like that?
cool. No, I do like it. Take a sports blooper and have Jason Derulo underneath it. That's where it would make sense.
Okay, I think you're really starting to.
And he drops the foul ball. Hey,
okay.
LeBron's pissed off. Here's Jason Derulo.
JR's taking off his shirt.
Take me to the other side of the court, J.R. Smith. You're on the wrong side of the court. This is the most Jason Derulo I've listened to since I was in high school.
That's saying something.
And I don't like it. What do you mean that's saying something? It says I have good music taste.
Well, it says that you had good music taste in high school.
No. Listen, every generation says the music during their high school was the best. I grew, like, music, the songs that were peak in my high school were like Tayo Cruz.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's another
Kesha, Pitbull.
Neo.
I've been on a Neo kick as of late. Neo's music is really good.
Neo's really good.
Really? So you're very pro Neo, but not Jason Derulo?
Don't you dare.
I mean,
don't you dare.
I mean, I'm not saying they're all...
Neo's music is way better than Jason Derulo's.
I mean, it's basically the same.
Not even close. Not even... Both of you get some help.
7?
Not even close.
I just think of Neo, Tayo Cruz, and Jason Derulo as just like, that's all the same era, man.
I had Nelly.
Nelly was great.
The fish don't fry in the kitchen.
Yeah, Nelly's music is phenomenal, too. Nelly also really good in Longest Yard. He was in Longest Yard.
I forgot he was
Adam
in that
Sandler.
movie.
He was really good in that movie.
I like Nelly.
Yeah, Nelly's music is fantastic, too. We had, like... What else we had? We had, like, Young Bieber. Bieber was high school.
Awesome.
Katy Perry?
Katy Perry was...
Not the biggest Katy Perry fan.
Yeah, Katy Perry was high school. Like Teenage Dream and California Girls.
I'm not a Katy Perry fan.
No?
Nah.
Yeah, most people aren't. Not even when the shark was all dancing weird at the Super Bowl?
Nope.
The fact that Katy Perry did the Super Bowl is pretty wild. Lady Gaga.
Love Lady Gaga.
Big.
Looking up the top songs from 2012, because I'm guessing that's about the time.
That's the exact time.
Somebody that I used to know, Call Me Maybe, We Are Young.
Call Me Maybe.
Stronger by Kelly Clarkson.
Carly Rae Jepsen.
I actually did like that song.
Katy Perry.
Yep.
Remember when LMFAO was a thing?
Oh, yeah. Party Rock Anthem.
That's a top 10 song from that year.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fun song.
Party Rock Anthem.
Some Rihanna. How far do we have to go before we get to old Jason Derulo?
Like Dynamite. He should not be on that list. Dynamite, Tayo Cruz.
Yeah.
What a bop back in high school. What else did we have?
2013, we had the number one song. What a time. Number one song was Thrift Shop by Macklemore.
Let's go.
Great song, too.
From Seattle.
No, Pitbull was on everything.
2013, Jason Derulo was 66 with The Other Side, which is the song we just played.
Oh, yeah, he didn't make the top 10.
Thank God.
I still think
just below Gangnam Style.
Okay, now that's where I stopped.
Gangnam Style was right after I graduated.
I stopped there, and we're not talking about
Gangnam Style and Harlem Shake was freshman year
like the Harlem Shake.
of college. So I just missed those in high school. That was
Did you
freshman
ever
year
do
of
the
college.
Harlem Shake thing where you dressed up and then they like...
No, I never participated.
We tried to do that with our Little League baseball team.
Did
It was
you?
very cringy.
You were in Little League?
Funny.
Yeah.
During Harlem Shake? Oh, my God. Anyway, let's get back on track. It's the lunch break. Jason Derulo.
You got to say it. Jason Derulo.
Stop making music.
He
Scott
kinda did.
Perry. Scott Perry. And watch, there's going to be a day where I meet Jason Derulo, and he's going to be really nice, and I'm going to feel terrible.
You are. And then I'm going to bring up the story of how much hate you gave him on our
there's
show.
no way we're ever having Jason Derulo on the show. Not because I couldn't face it. Because you would out me, and I would just feel bad. Someone would play all this. Yeah, you hated Jason Derulo. I know. Sorry. All right, maybe he has like one good song.
One?
Yes, one. And that's a reach.
What about the trumpets song that we definitely aren't allowed to play on the air?
Too.
Oh, yeah.
And the trumpets, they go do, 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 do.
He does have a lot of hits that aren't good, but he did a good job.
They're bops. I think Scott Perry does like him.
You're
So.
the one I want to want me.
Oh,
You thought Scott Perry? You think Scott Perry's a Jason Derulo fan?
I do. That was my segue.
Boy. Well, I need a new GM.
Grand segue, Kayla. Thank you.
Let's take a look back at Scott Perry's second offseason when he was the general manager of the New York Knicks, shall we?
Yes.
Now, at the time, the first season when Scott was in New York, the Knicks were coming off of a 29-win season. So they had won 29 games his first season in New York.
Mm-hmm.
After his second offseason in New York, the Knicks went on to win 17 games. So they went in the wrong direction.
Yes,
but
they did.
I think that was very much by design with Scott at that point. Now, to expect that to happen here in Sacramento with this new lottery system, that would be bad.
That'd be really...
That would be... now you're in the
poor,
relegation zone.
A poor choice.
Yeah, no. I don't think the Kings want to win less next season, especially with this new draft lottery system that's likely on the way. Now, in his first offseason with the Knicks, he traded Carmelo Anthony away. Like, that was his first major move. But again, that was his first offseason. So that was the That was the equivalent of his drafting or trading or signing Dennis Schroeder. Mm-hmm. That was his big move of his first offseason in Sacramento. His big move in his first offseason with the Knicks was trading away Carmelo Anthony, which, boy, what a bold way to start. His second offseason in New York was actually very quiet. He didn't do much. He, at the time, had a very injured Kristaps Porzingis on his team, although Porzingis was still looked at as a young, up-and-coming, exciting star, which the Kings don't really have here in Sacramento. They have plenty of injuries. They have Domantas Sabonis, but Zingis was younger than Sabonis is and less established than Sabonis is at the time. They also had a overpaid Tim Hardaway Jr. In the draft, with the 9th overall pick, Scott Perry drafted Kevin Knox. Not a good pick. Not a good pick there, but it was 9th overall. Hopefully the Kings will have a higher pick. Please. Well, 9th is the worst that they could fall, and it's a 0.6% chance or something like that. So hopefully he has a better pick. However, in that draft, he also drafted Mitchell Robinson with the 36th pick. That was in the second round. Mitchell Robinson is still on the team. He's been an important backup center there, so that was a good get. However, the Kings don't need a Mitchell. They already have their Mitchell Robinson here. They have Dylan Cardwell. And they also have Maxime Reynaud, another center that he got in his first offseason. The big move that he did make, and this we could draw some parallels here. The biggest move that Scott Perry made in the offseason, his second offseason with the New York Knicks, he waived Joakim Noah. And Joakim Noah had 2 years and $37.8 million left on his deal.
That's interesting.
That's very interesting considering DeMar DeRozan or some of these other contracts to get financially back under control. Clearly, Scott wasn't afraid to waive guys that he felt he needed to move on from. I don't know if he's going to do that. DeMar DeRozan's always been the main guy to look at because he only has $10 million of his $25 million guaranteed. Technically, he can push that off all the way till January if he wants to. I just don't know if you want to go into next season with basically the same group of veterans here.
Well, he felt confident when he talked about the luxury tax and them not being.
So here's the thing about that. Because if you start next season over the tax, that doesn't necessarily mean you're footing the whole bill. If you get to the end of the season and you're then under the luxury tax, so basically if you go through the trade deadline and then shed a lot of salary at the trade deadline and get under the tax, then...
So you don't have to enter the season.
Like if you enter the season as a luxury tax team, that doesn't mean like that you're now paying the bill for the full season, right? You have the year. And the reason why this is important to bring up is because after Scott Perry's very quiet second offseason with the New York Knicks, he had a super loud trade deadline. So if we're drawing parallels, maybe he doesn't get done what he wants to get done this offseason. And while he told us, he said on this station, they're not going to be a luxury tax team. That does not mean that they won't be a luxury tax team going into the season, but by the end of the season, they'll be under that luxury tax mark. So in theory, that could be his loophole, his way of kind of getting out of what he said, at least by the start of the season. Here's what's different, though, Kayla. There was no second apron system when he was in New York. There is now. And if you're a second apron team like the Kings are projected to be, that limits significantly what you can and can't do. So that makes your trade deadline a lot more difficult if you're a second apron team. But his trade deadline after a quiet second offseason in New York, he traded Kristaps Porzingis and Tim Hardaway Jr. plus a couple other players to the Dallas Mavericks for DeAndre Jordan, Dennis Smith Jr., who was considered to be the main piece they got back in that young point guard. Dennis Smith Jr. had upside at the time, didn't really work out. Of course, the Mavericks had Luka Doncic at this point. Wesley Matthews, and two first-round picks.
Yeah.
So if the pattern repeats itself...
That is interesting, though.
Maybe this offseason is quiet, which I'd be disappointed by.
Yeah.
But in theory, the trade deadline, okay, Zach LaVine's an expiring deal, get him out of here. Or maybe Domantas Sabonis has recouped some of his value because he's almost to the end of his second to last year, and he's stayed healthy and played better. So maybe you cash in on him there. the impatience in me is going, no, please, God, don't make us wait that long.
Mm-hmm.
But we saw in New York, the patience paid off. And here in Sacramento, Kayla, how much have we heard about that? 2027 offseason, right? Just get to 2027.
Yep. And he's preached that patience point so many times. And that's the thing, like, he's lived it, so he knows it can work. Now, these are different pieces, and it's a different time in terms of the NBA. However, it is interesting when you look at how he did it, and first of all, waiving Joakim Noah, and then it was like, okay, then you have Porzingis and Hardaway. Then in the next kind of wave, it makes sense in sort of what we're looking at here with some of those big contracts and veteran players.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's an interesting situation.
I don't know if it makes anybody feel any better. It doesn't really change anything for me.
It just means we got to be patient. Again.
Yeah.
And I know people don't want to hear that word.
Man,
because it is frustrating.
If you go into, like, that's the thing. If the Kings go into next season and they've added a draft pick, and hopefully it's a high pick, so we're just naturally excited by that.
I think that is also big.
And you get healthy.
Yeah.
And in theory, I mean, you have to round out your roster with some small free agency moves. I was talking about this with Will Z, who's a friend of mine. I did a podcast with him yesterday, and we were talking about how limited the Kings are, especially in free agency. Like, do not have high expectations for free agency for the Kings right now unless they somehow get rid of some of this money. They just don't have spending money. What they do have, though, is they do have like a $6.1 or something like that $1 million taxpayer mid-level exception. So essentially they can offer like a $6 million contract to somebody. Precious Achiuwa?
Yeah.
Precious was making $2 million this year. So
that'd be a nice little bump.
A $2 million raise to a $6 million raise. Now he might get more money elsewhere. I have no idea.
But even if it's like a $1 million difference, I feel like he likes it enough here and they believe in him enough here that he would probably opt to stay.
So let's play this out. You go patient. Zach LaVine opts into his contract, which he should. You decide not to trade Domantas Sabonis because you don't want to take the Jakob Poeltl contract. You take your rookie. Let's say for the sake of this, it's Darius Acuff Jr., okay? You use your mid-level exception, that taxpayer mid-level exception to bring in Precious Achiuwa. Yep. Maybe you're able to find a few $1 million to bring Russell Westbrook back. Okay, you're bringing largely the exact same group back. You're hoping to stay healthier. You're getting to see Keegan and DeAndre together, which we never got to see. You're getting to obviously add a new rookie in Darius Acuff to
and
this.
Domas and Keegan.
Domas, well, yeah, but we've seen that before.
Yeah.
I mean, I never... Domas and Keegan never got to play together. Oh, no! We saw it for years. It was fine. It was good, but is that would have been the difference maker for the Kings? No. No.
But if they're all healthy...
Right, but I don't like the idea of us just going, if we were healthy, healthy to run it back.
Yeah. But I'm not saying even that they'll run it back or they'll be any good, but I don't know, maybe that is also then a deciding factor of, do we end up keeping Domas long term? Do we still think it needs to be at least you're seeing what pieces could and couldn't work together?
Yeah. The good news and the bad news. Well, the good news is that if Perry doesn't get what we hope he gets done this summer that does not mean, as his track record will show, that a few months into the season at trade deadline time, he won't get the job done then.
Yeah, there could be more to work with.
There's two ways to look at that. There's it doesn't all fall in this summer, but the other side of that for me is I do not want this team to just roll into next year with the same group.
Well, and I don't think it all needs to be relying on the summer, but I think something has to happen this summer, whether that be a small trade,
right?
The DeMar DeRozan contract. I just feel something.
Yeah, something's
has got to be the
Somebody's got to go to some extent.
There's just too much.
And I've always pointed to it's either Malik or DeMar.
Yeah.
It just feels like it's either Malik or DeMar.
Yep.
That's going to go.
Unless Toronto were to come in and be like, hey, we want to do this trade.
And there's optimism with that based off of how the Toronto series is going. So I think that's possible.
Yeah. I don't
It's not a
that
likelihood.
out.
I guess it's possible that Zach LaVine opts out of his contract, but that's a very small likelihood in my opinion.
I don't think that's happening unless there's stuff going on that we don't know behind the scenes that, there could be a deal that could be in the works.
You've got 4 players in that $20 to $25 million range. Malik, DeMar, Keegan, and DeAndre. In theory, you want to probably get rid of one of those 4 guys. Mm-hmm. But each of them have a varying level of value. DeAndre's an expiring contract. So is DeMar's. DeMar's is only partially guaranteed, but he's older. Keegan just signed a new contract, but he's arguably the most valuable player asset that you have on the team. I don't know. And Malik, I guess no one wants him because of his player option, which is crazy to me.
It is a little weird. And look, I love Malik. I don't want to see Malik go. And it's like, I feel like in a way we are kind of feeling pressured to be like, well, it's got to be one of these guys. Because I don't want to see him go, selfishly. Do we really realistically think that LaVine, because I still think the LaVine Ja Morant swap could very well happen, and it wouldn't be till after, obviously, the draft to see what happens with that point guard position. But if they don't get a point guard in the draft, yes, they can bring back Russell Westbrook, but there still needs to be more there.
Yeah. And that Ja Morant, Zach LaVine trade would make waves and save a little bit of money.
Yeah, it's very interesting if I'm just trying to make it a realistic thing or if it could very well be.
Well, funny enough, I'm doing a podcast this evening with a friend of mine who covers the Grizzlies in Memphis. And we're going to talk about this how likely it would be. Because I don't even know if I know they want to move on from Ja Morant, but is Zach LaVine the best?
Right.
Do they think they
can
get better than that?
We're saying that because of our situation.
Just exchange each other's piece that nobody wants, right? Or each other doesn't want.
But that's going to be interesting to get his perspective on that then.
So I'll have that coming up on a future episode of the Matt George podcast. But we'll take the break. When we come back, as if the Brandon Ayuk situation wasn't just weird and strange enough, Ian Rappaport provided an update on the Pat McAfee show yesterday. Kayla and I will react to that before Kayla's 2-minute drill. She takes us around the NFL. Coming up next, it's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
What started as a heated cheese debate has now turned into questions about patriotism.
I guess white isn't like America. That's what I heard. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I heard.
With some not-so-subtle threats from artificial intelligence.
Hey, stop talking trash, Whitey, or you're gonna get it, see?
Your move, Whitey.
Hey, make a promo out of that, Richie.
You double dare me?
Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
The statewide direct primary election is June 2nd. All registered voters will receive their ballot in the mail. Check to make sure you're registered correctly at elections.saccounty.gov or call 800-762-8019.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
No way. Gas prices shot up again.
I know, but I got us covered.
So generous. What's your deal?
What's my deal? I went to Metro and saved. Got 4 lines for just $25 each and 4 free new Samsung Galaxy A17 5G phones and all on the T-Mobile network.
Ah, how about we go to Metro today?
Get that more for your money feeling. Visit your Metro by T-Mobile store. Just bring your numbers. Not available if you've been with Metro or T-Mobile in the past 180 days.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
See, now this is music.
No, I like this too.
Going from Jason Derulo to Earth, Wind, and Fire. It feels disrespectful to even have that transition. Earth, Wind, and Fire is phenomenal.
Look, this is just a different day and age.
In fairness, I wanted to come back with more Jason Derulo, but I don't think we can get away with playing some of this stuff.
No, we can't.
Thank you.
We don't want to get kicked off.
Thank you.
Even the I want to want me. I forgot how dirty that song is.
But it's a good one too.
No.
It's his most popular one.
Oh, interesting.
No.
I didn't know that. By the way, the A's are playing too. The Giants just lost. But the A's are playing. They're tied 1-1.
That definitely didn't hurt Kayla at all.
Nope. I just lost two games in one day. Yay.
Live on the show, too.
Yeah, that was rough.
While listening
Basically,
to Jason Derulo.
Basically at the same time.
Yeah. No, you're exactly right. A walk-off, and then the A's and then the Braves just lost.
Yeah, the A's have the bases loaded. It's 1-1, bottom of the first inning, and guess who's at the plate? Cortez.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Langoliers, but no, it's Cortez. Cortez has been having
Cortez has been on fire. He's batting 400.
a great few weeks.
He's on fire.
Maybe my guy Lawrence Butler will come up big today again. I revived his career.
You have. Kayla
Spoke it into
saved
existence.
Lawrence Butler's career.
He should come on the show.
He's a phenomenal interview.
I know. That's what I mean. I've heard great things about him from you guys.
He's great.
He'd be a fun one.
He would be very, very fun. You know what? I think we can make that happen.
Right? I think we should.
I think we can get Lawrence Butler.
Yeah, good vibes.
Ian Rappaport was on the Pat McAfee Show yesterday, and we did not have time to get to this yesterday with everything else that we were talking about. But he spoke on the Brandon Ayuk situation and the story that just never seems to end and everything that's going down with it right now.
This is like kind of weird.
Yeah.
What I thought of is like, you know, when you're like young and you're like in high school and you're talking to someone on the phone, let's say a girl on the phone, and you're kind of like, all right, hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
You know,
You don't talk on the
that's
phone
like what this is like. Because I think the 49ers are kind of like, well, just trade for him, right? I mean, he's got no guaranteed money left. He's due a big number, 27 or something like that. But he's got no guaranteed money left because he stopped showing up for rehab last year and they took his guaranteed money away. And then if you're a team like, let's say, the Commanders, you're like, who have interest, you're like, well, just cut him. You're going to cut him anyway. And the Niners are like, well, we're not going to cut him. You got to trade for him. And then the Commanders are like, no, you're not. Just cut him. And that's where we are. And so it's like kind of like a funny little, talk about source off. This is like a standoff. And so he's just kind of like waiting and like, all right, what are we going to do? And then one of those things will happen. I just don't know who's going to blink first.
Source off? Is he referring to the fact that he got the interview with McAfee over Adam Schefter, the new insider Ian Rappaport?
Uh-oh. Drama.
Woo-wee.
Drama on ESPN. Am I crazy to think that if it is really a standoff that the Niners have
gonna budge
the power?
Yeah.
Like the Commanders want the player. The Niners, they haven't had Ayuk forever. They're fine without Ayuk. So it's like, we're not going to cut him. If you want him, come get him. Like, not that I'm saying the Commanders can't obviously move on from Brandon Ayuk, but one wants the impact of the player. The other one is used to not having that impact.
Right.
So the one that's used to not having the impact is going to have the advantage over the one that wants him.
And it's just, I think the matter of what level it's at is like, how much do the Commanders want him, right? Because we know that Jaden Daniels and him have that connection, and that he's been kind of tied to them for a minute. Mm-hmm. But it's like, how much are they willing to do anyway? Because of the matter of fact, like, Ayuk's kind of in a weird position right now. He hasn't been working out. Like, I don't know. Like, you really have got to want this guy bad to actually try to do something in terms of a trade. Mm-hmm. But it's an ultimate standoff. Like, who's going to blink first? And something tells me that it won't be the Niners. If they've already held to this point, why would they go back now?
Yeah.
It's not really hurting them just to keep him around.
Yeah, there's no urgency or desperation by the Niners whatsoever.
No.
To get rid of him.
Mm-mm.
Like, people would talk about, he's a distraction. Well, he's not there. He's a cancer to the locker room.
He's not there.
So
they
have him in name only and in rights only. He's gone. Mm-hmm. Even his teammates are like, we don't hear from him.
Yeah.
He was not part of the team at all last year.
Mm-mm.
he might as well have already been traded with physically his presence. Like, that's very different from when you have a disgruntled player who's still there every day, but making things uncomfortable. Like, that team operates.
That's a distraction, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That team operates like Brandon Ayuk is a distant memory. Mm-hmm. And they're still, of course, trying to do right by him, get him the help that he needs. It's like that's their obligation. But he stopped showing up. He waived his right to his guaranteed money because he's not fulfilling his contract by at least showing up to work. So, like, Commanders, you got to come get him.
I'm wondering, I'm like, what is Brandon Ayuk really thinking? Like, is he really thinking, like, okay, I know the Commanders are interested in me. I would love to go play with my boy Daniels, but I got to get myself back into shape. I got to come out and actually participate in trying to make this happen. I don't know what he's thinking. Or is he thinking, like, I don't really love football anymore. I'm not ready to, go back to the league. I'm just enjoying maybe he loves drama. I don't know. Like, we haven't heard from the man. So it makes it he said, she said, while he's in the middle, the one that we need to hear from the most, and he hasn't said a damn thing. He's been cryptic on Instagram. We're, like, reading these weird messages and through the lines of his pictures or whatever he's posting, and that's about all we can take from it.
It's
very
also
bizarre.
Like the Niners aren't being stubborn in the sense that they have unrealistic expectations. I think they just want to recoup any value that they can for Ayuk.
Yeah, and to know that someone wants him.
They'd be stupid not to.
Right.
If there's no charity, they're not charitably gonna. Fine, we'll just give him to you so you can have him, and maybe he comes back, and maybe he's happy, and maybe he can become even 70% of the receiver he was before. Well, you could use that. Plus, there's connections in Washington for him. Like,
yeah.
But the Niners are not going, give us a first-round pick for him. They're just like, give us something. Like, if the Commanders, I don't know, like, maybe I'm misjudging his value. Like, if the Commanders said, okay, here's a fifth-round pick. Mm-hmm. All right, I'll do it.
And that makes it interesting to see, like, what are the Niners, because we haven't asked specifics or heard specifics on what they want in return for him. So that is
right.
Curious to know, like, what exactly are they looking for? Because I don't think they can't be asking for a ton either.
No, of course not.
Get wanting to get something back, but I don't think that they can ask for a ton for Brandon Ayuk.
That's why, like, a fifth rounder comes to mind.
Yeah.
It's a pick.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a great one, but it's a pick. And it's better than nothing, and it's a pick that you can part from if you really want to give this guy a shot at being one of your starting receivers. Like Brandon Ayuk, in theory, if he actually plays, in theory, should be the value of a fifth-round pick.
And if you're Washington, and these reports are true, that you are indeed interested still in Brandon Ayuk, like, do they just, like, roll the dice on before they even really know what his situation is or have talked to him?
Yeah.
I would never do that unless it was, like, a situation where I knew what was really going on, like with Darren Peterson. Like, I really knew what was going on. I heard his side of the story. I felt comfortable to bring him on. Otherwise, that's a distraction now going to Washington.
What was the most that you'd, like, in theory, be willing to give up for Brandon Ayuk, knowing everything that we know for Washington?
Knowing that I'd have to have some intel that he wants to play and that he wants to play again and that he's gonna. Yeah, but I love my quarterback, Jaden Daniels, right? And I do believe Jaden Daniels wants him there and maybe feel it could help work out with a guy like that in the familiarity.
Yep.
I would be willing to. Yes, I'd probably be willing to give, like, a fifth.
Yeah. I think it's realistic.
Nothing higher.
I think it's fair.
Yeah.
Hell, the Niners, just take a sixth even if you can get it. Just take something.
Yeah, I think just to wipe your hands clean of him.
Right.
At some point. Now, if the Niners are going to get stubborn in terms of that, then I start to turn to the Niners and say, okay, is this really just truly a game to you of being stubborn and not wanting to be the first to blink? Because at some point you do got to part ways with this guy.
But like we started this conversation, though, like the Niners have the leverage. They have the power because they're used to not having the player, and the Commanders want the player regardless of where he is or who he is or what he's doing. They want the player that the Niners are already used to not having.
So we think, at least, according to reports.
What, that the Commanders want him?
Because it's not like the Commanders have come out here and said this.
That's true.
Right?
That's
and the Commanders have kind of been tied to him with Jaden.
Yeah, for a long time.
So I don't know if this is still the storyline with all the Ayuk drama that has happened in the last 2 months.
Could be. I mean, if the Commanders don't want him, then I don't.
Then
imagine
they
wants
don't
him.
have leverage.
Yeah, then just cut him.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe the Commanders want him and are waiting for the Niners to cut him. So the Commanders are going to probably play this game of, all right, fine.
Yeah.
And then the Niners are going to go, really? All right, fine. Okay. We know your connections.
We're going to be talking about this at the start of training camp than in the season.
I don't want to.
I don't either.
I'm okay.
I'd rather not have to talk about Brandon Ayuk anymore.
Let's talk about literally anything else in the NFL, which is what we'll do
Yes.
next. Kayla's 2-minute drill. When we return, including QB confusion with the Cleveland Browns. No way.
You don't say.
No way. And the continuation of a series that I just wish would die, and I don't think it's dying anytime soon. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill when we come back. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
What started as a heated cheese debate has now turned into questions about patriotism.
I guess Whitey doesn't like America. That's what I heard.
That's what I'm hearing.
That's what I heard.
With some not-so-subtle threats from artificial intelligence.
Hey, stop talking trash, Whitey, or you're gonna get it, see?
Your move, Whitey.
Hey, make a promo out of that, Richie.
You devil dare me?
Your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our clients' portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Attention Roseville residents. This just in. Keeping your vehicle well-maintained doesn't just protect your car. It also protects your local waterways. This May, bring your used oil filter to a participating AutoZone location and receive a free new filter. Available every weekend in May. Recycle your used oil and filter the right way. For details and tips on proper oil and filter replacement, visit roseville.ca.us/oil. Funded in part by Cal Recycle. Limit 1 per customer. Maximum value is $9.99. Roseville residents only. Proof of residency is required at participating locations only.
Monster Truck Madness storms into the Sactown Dirt Track with a most affordable family fun on May 9th. Tickets started at $15. Admission includes a bid party. Meet the drivers, touch the trucks, feel the power. And don't miss $10 Monster Truck rides that put you in the action. Save money now at SactownDirtTrack.com.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
Hey, Kayla.
Yo.
What's happening in football today?
Hey, we got some stories to talk about.
What?
I don't know. I was listening to that Whitey promo with the Drive Guys and the Gangsta. See?
What's going on in football there, Kayla?
Yeah, there, Matt.
What's the jive?
We got a jive going on.
What's happening with the Cleveland Browns, see?
See now? All right. The same old is what's happening with the Cleveland Browns.
They suck, see?
They create their own drama, especially in the quarterback room. This is always the theme with them, is what is going on in the quarterback room, or shall I say what's not going on. So Browns quarterback confusion, because it has me confused as well. Right now, Mary Kay Cabot, great reporter for the Cleveland Browns. She's been writing for years up there in Cleveland. She reports that quarterback Deshaun Watson has indeed emerged from minicamp as the early lead in terms of having the early lead over Shedeur Sanders. Head coach Todd Monken says that he hopes to declare or at least identify QB1 at the end of mandatory minicamp, which is June 9th through 11th. I don't know if I'm in the minority on this. I don't think I am. I am not happy with this. I am not in favor of Watson returning. First of all, you did it to yourself. Second of all, you couldn't stay healthy. Third of all, you've been paid so much money and you've done absolutely nothing. And all that I feel Cleveland deserves is a fresh start with a fresh young quarterback who, by the way, wants to be the leader of that team, wants to, work with these younger players and they can grow together. But no, now we insert Deshaun Watson again.
I actually would like to take this opportunity to issue an apology. I'd like to apologize to the New York Jets. Because yesterday I said there's at least a gap between the Browns and the Jets in terms of just trash. No, the Browns are right there. It's like a competition. Oh, Jets, we see you're in the headlines because you're considering bringing Russell Wilson in to back up Geno Smith. We'll raise you. You know what? We're starting Deshaun Watson now.
Right.
Take that. We're going to suck more than you. All right. These teams cannot get out of their own way.
No, they really can't.
How do fans just... I know the paper bag thing is more like kind of a cute thing.
No, those
genuinely, how do they show their face?
I don't know, but they're great up there.
Yes, they
That's
are.
Crazy. Browns fans are so loyal. And yeah, they talk. They're probably frustrated, but they still show up to games. This might draw the line for me, especially if I'm a Shedeur fan.
Yeah.
Because I'd be like, I don't want to see that bum back on the field in terms of Deshaun Watson.
Mark and Kylie in Cleveland on Cleveland Sports Radio. I'm sure Mark and Kylie are talking a lot about the Cleveland Cavaliers to try and avoid this as much as possible.
Probably.
How the hell do you talk about the Cleveland Browns? What do you do?
I don't know. My friend Bo Bishop is actually a radio broadcaster up there. I should ask him.
I cover the Kings for a living.
I know.
And I'm like, how would I even begin to talk about the Browns on a daily basis? Ugh.
How would you be able to talk about them giving the largest contract in the history of the NFL to a guy with, all the Deshaun Watson stuff?
Some baggage.
Yeah.
And then some. I feel like you guys, it's been so much that's gone on with him that is not good. And I'm talking about on the field too. That you just have to eventually say, we're done. But that's what the Haslams, that's what they're going to do. They paid the money to him. They're going to say, keep giving him chances. What I think's going to happen, he'll win the job. He'll get hurt. I don't wish for people to get hurt, but I think it's the writing's on the wall. So I'm sorry, Cleveland Brown fans. It's just a disaster up there. All right, next up, it's not a disaster in H-Town, at least for the defense, man. Dude, dollar signs for H-Town defenders. It's incredible, how much they've paid out some of their top defenders here in the last month or two. Texans continue to do that. They signed a guy I know very well, and Niners fans should know very well, linebacker Azeez Al-Shaair.
Yep.
He went from the Niners to the Titans, where he was really good, and then obviously has really blossomed in Houston. They signed him to a three-year, $54 million deal, extension, I should say. Remember, 2 weeks ago, they made Will Anderson the highest paid non-quarterback, and then, let's see, they also, Danielle Hunter, he got a 1-year deal worth $40 million that same time period. So they're dishing out to their defense, and really, I get it. It's what's made them a playoff team in the past couple of years. Now the big question mark is can you get CJ Stroud to be CJ Stroud? Because if they can, y'all, that's going to be a Super Bowl contending team, no doubt.
There is no security in sports like playing good defense for DeMeco Ryans. He will get you paid. It's the two most secure things in sports. Being a center for prime Chris Paul, he'll get you paid.
Yeah.
And being a defender for DeMeco Ryans.
For sure.
It's the best investment you can make in sports.
You gotta love that, right?
Yeah.
And they paid some of their offensive guys in the offseason too, but it's obviously the defense that they're heavily investing to, and rightfully so. They were the top defense in the league last year.
They dragged that team. They dragged that team farther than they belonged.
Yeah.
Based off how C.J. Stroud was playing.
Because C.J. Stroud's got to get it right, man.
Yes, he does.
He's got to figure it out, and I support him, but he got to figure it out. All right. Are you ready for? You know how Fast and Furious had like, I don't know how many movies they're even on.
Don't compare this.
I
to
believe
Fast
they
and
did
Furious.
12.
Did they do 12? So we're not quite there
The
yet.
12th is the last one.
Fast and Furious is great.
It is.
This
and
is terrible.
This is the replacements. I believe we're on 4, but it could be even 5, guys. We're talking about the long-lasting saga in terms of the NFL Refs Association. So the NFL did distribute crew assignments to referees this week.
Yay.
Although Roger Goodell at the draft in Pittsburgh said, we have progress towards a deal in terms of the new collective bargaining agreement with the Refs Association. I don't buy it for 1 minute. The two sides in terms of the NFL and the Refs Association have been going back and forth, you guys, for 2 years. And we've not gotten anything. And you think all of a sudden this is going to come to an end right before the season? Like, it might. But I just feel like the Refs Association is not going to budge, and the NFL already has plans in place. So I think owners are really scared, and teams are really they're like, we don't want to see these replacement refs, but it's kind of becoming that reality.
Real quick side note, Nick Kurtz just roped a double, scoring a pair of runs. A's are up 4-2 in the bottom of the second inning over the Kansas City Royals. Can you tell I don't want to talk about this referee situation?
Well, I get it, guys. I totally get it.
It's just a mess.
It's nauseating.
It's a mess that the NFL has been through before. And I'm just stunned that they'll allow it to happen again. And I understand the referees are doing what the referees feel that they've got to do and stuff like this. But this it was, 4 weeks? The replacement referee cycle went like 4 weeks into the season last time this happened. And even though it only lasted 4 weeks, it felt like the entire year. Mm-hmm. Fix this. You got time.
You do
Figure
have time.
it out.
You do have time.
And for the replacement refs who are getting assignments, don't book your hotels yet.
Oh my gosh. I only do this because I want to keep people posted on where we're at. So unfortunately, I think we're going to have a replacements 5. And hopefully it will end there. So.
Oh, I wish they made 6 replacements movies.
Oh, jeez.
I could watch that movie all day. It's the worst good football movie ever.
It's not a bad football movie.
But
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
It's a good football movie.
Cheesy,
but the football in the movie is so Hollywood scripted.
Exactly.
Like the quarterback of Washington is not fixing boats. And then they pick him up and he's just all of a sudden playing. Or they get arrested and the coach bails them out of jail. It's like,
Hey, these football movies, they are kind of cheesy, but that's why we love them.
We like them.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a great movie.
It is. It's a pretty good movie. All right, finally, I'm 40, and I'm in the NFL.
Nice.
Do you guys know who I'm talking about?
No.
Okay.
I don't know the reference.
We're talking about defensive end and just a gem in the sport, Calais Campbell. He is 40 years old, he will be 40 on September 1st. And he is announcing that he is not retiring, but he's reuniting with the Baltimore Ravens. So I know he's not going to the team we love right now, but
why?
It's real.
What happened?
We don't like the Ravens.
What happened?
Yeah, we don't like them. But Campbell is probably one of the most lovable dudes in the NFL. Like, the guy's gigantic, first of all. Like Kyle said, he sounds like Cookie Monster. But he is very beloved. And what's crazy is that he is going to be 40. It's going to be his 19th season in the league. Obviously, they're bringing him back. The interior defensive line, probably one of the thinnest areas right now for them. So bringing back a little bit of a big body in there, and obviously not going to play every down, but when he is out there, he can be impactful. So congratulations to him just on having the love for football still and being able to play it like at that age.
I separate him from this completely because no disrespect to him. Hey, shout out to the Ravens for replacing Max Crosby with a 40-year-old. Love that.
Right?
Good job. Good job, Ravens.
He, in his career, speaking of, like, obviously he's not that now, but he's had in his total career 117 sacks, 282 quarterback hits, and 18 forced fumbles.
A's scored another run. I'm surprised the Niners didn't sign him. He's that ripe age for San Francisco.
Hey,
they love that. The
and
40 is the new 20.
He'd be a great guy in the locker room.
Yeah,
too,
why
so.
not? Hey.
So the A's scored just what?
The A's just scored again.
Okay, let's go.
Another double.
Right down the road at Sutter Health Park.
Well, it was a single, I think, and then there was an error by the Royals. So.
Hey, we'll take it. 5-2 right now in the bottom of the second, and that, my friends, is your 2-minute drill.
Well, it's a good thing someone picked the A's in our mini-series.
Kyle did.
Kyle did?
Kyle has the A's today.
And Kyle was trying to make me feel better, saying, well, we're not doing well either, Kayla. Well, I lost 2 today. 2.
Listen, as you know, a baseball game at Sutter Health Park, runs can be scored quickly. So a 5-2 lead ain't what it seems like at Sutter Health Park. We'll take the break. When we come back, I was angry driving in today, or I got myself angry, because I started thinking about the sunset provisions of this new NBA draft lottery system and how the timing of it matches up perfectly to screw over a team like the Sacramento Kings. I'll explain more when we return. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
The Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter right to your email. Get your latest on the Sacramento Kings, athletics, and Republic FC with the Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter. Visit SactownSports.com to join.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees, and when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
It's playoff basketball. You got to do a little bit of everything.
The intensity levels are at an all-time high. Here we go. These are the NBA playoffs. Every team looking to make a run.
This is incredible.
Every player looking to make history.
Give me all you got. Let's go.
So tune in, because this is going to be unbelievable.
This is exactly what we want.
The NBA playoffs presented by Google continue on ABC, ESPN, NBC, Peacock, and Prime.
KHD HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Get busy with it.
Yeah, and that's what he says. Get busy with it.
Well, if Kayla wants to sing this song, she's got to change every fifth word.
That's the one part of the song you can say. Get busy with it.
International. First class seat on my...
Never mind. There's a horse sound?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is getting better.
Jason Derulo sucks.
Hey, these lyrics are catchy.
This was a great time, truly. 2013, great year for music. Imagine this and then Macklemore playing back-to-back on your radio.
Yeah, Macklemore's way better, though.
That is a crazy take from you.
Macklemore is a lyricist.
That is a crazy take.
You're saying that Jason Derulo is better than Macklemore. You were like 5 when his music came out. Be quiet.
You're saying the lyrical genius of Macklemore saying probably should have watched this.
You were watching Teletubbies when Macklemore was making music, so pipe down over there.
Macklemore is a lyricist, though, is crazy.
Yes, he's got bars and they're hilarious.
He does.
Let me just pull up the lyrics.
Are we
to Thrift
comparing
Shop.
like Talk Dirty to Me to Downtown? Is that what we're doing here?
Look, I like both artists, so you know.
So the lyrical genius of walking to the club like, what up? I got a big bleep.
Yes, but Macklemore's not serious. Jason Derulo is dead serious when he's singing this.
You don't know that
nonsense.
Macklemore wasn't dead serious when he wrote this song.
Okay, yeah. Again, Kyle, take a lap. Take a lap. During the break, I had both my heart filled with joy and then broken by back-to-back emails.
Wait, did I get them?
No.
Why
No,
didn't I?
These are personal emails.
Oh,
this has nothing
okay.
to do with work.
All right, I was like, dang.
I got an email from the Home Depot saying that my brand new barbecue had just been delivered.
Ooh, that's a good one.
So I'm going to go home and set that bad boy up. I'm very excited about that. Then the next email was from a company that I bought my wife's birthday gift for.
Oh, no.
Informing me
The
that
coffee
it's...
maker.
No.
Oh.
No. How much rich do you think I
Well,
am
I
buying
thought
a
you
barbecue?
said you were
and
doing that.
Well, I thought about it, but it's
Okay.
expensive. A lot of money.
All right.
But we had to invest in the barbecue.
Well, no, we did because I have to barbecue for Mother's Day after I'm done watching freaking ping pong balls. I needed a new barbecue. My old one was dangerous. The gift that I bought Brittany for her birthday, which is May 6th.
Oh.
It's now delayed and it's going to arrive after. So I'm just put me in the doghouse.
no.
Just put me on the couch for all of May.
What is it?
I'm not going to say it over the air just in case she's not listening.
Okay.
But it's
I kind of wanted to know, though.
I'll show you.
All right.
I'll show you.
I thought you said she doesn't listen.
She doesn't, but friends of ours
Just
do,
in case.
and they're rats. You know who you are, you rats.
You rats.
Gonna rat me out.
Okay, so what you
sister-in-law
need to
listens to
do is, that's not your fault.
No.
So write a little nice card and then attach what it is in there, a picture or something, and say on its way, whatever date you say.
Actually, you know what? No, this is fair. This is fair because my wife's going on a girls' trip
Yeah.
during my birthday.
Let's go, girls.
That's crazy, right?
Kind of.
That's nuts to go on a vacation during your spouse's
But it might
birthday.
not have been her choice. Like
No,
when you
but
have a
she
girls'
still
trip-
chose to go on it.
Well, but that you can't be left out of a girls' trip coming from a girl.
See, she's right, you know?
Yeah.
You can for your freaking husband.
You know what else is crazy? Postponing Mother's Day lunch.
That's the NBA's fault. That's not my fault. I'm still at least going to be there for it.
But you choose to
not
cover the
chilling
NBA.
in Arizona with a bunch of gal pals.
Are they going
Oh,
to
happy
Scottsdale?
birthday, honey. I'm at a bar.
Are they going to Scottsdale?
I think so.
Oh yeah, you're in trouble.
My wife ain't like that.
No, I'm just saying.
No,
like,
but she's
Yeah.
not. My wife doesn't even drink. She's just going to have fun, I guess.
that's a fun place.
On my freaking birthday, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, this
It
is
wasn't her
no,
choice, I'm
No,
sure,
this
though.
is so. See, this is it.
What?
This is that not two-way street. Is that not two-way street when you guys play this game? Because if the shoe's on the other foot, if I told you that I was going to be going on a guy's golf trip on my wife's birthday weekend, you would have slapped me in the face.
No, I would have said, "Thank God I have my peace."
Sure. Sure.
You weren't looking for that comeback, were you? Now.
Boy. It's not hypocrisy when it's marriage. No, it's okay. I'll spend my birthday alone watching my toddler destroy our house. He's not a toddler anymore. He's almost 5. God, he's almost 5.
So then she can spend Mother's Day alone while you're watching the ping pong balls.
She's not going to be alone. She's going to be eating food and chilling with her sister.
Good food there.
And I'm going to be screaming when the Kings drop to like 8. Stupid Adam Silver, the NBA draft lottery.
Well, speaking of it.
The current draft lottery he ruined because he put it on Mother's Day. And then the new draft lottery he ruined because of all this
and
stuff.
you were mad on your drive in today.
So I start driving in, and I'm listening to Carmichael, Dave, and Jason Ross. First off, I got mad because
that sets the tone.
They were I quite enjoyed the show.
I'm joking.
They were annoying
Make
me.
a joke.
I know. They were annoying me.
Okay.
Because they started talking about all of the. I like period piece movies.
Say what?
I like period piece movies. Movies
period?
that are. Bro.
Kayla, what is happening right now?
I'm telling you, she's got Friday energy on her throat. A period piece. A period piece. A movie that takes place in a different period of time.
Okay, then just say that.
They're called period pieces.
It doesn't sound right.
That's a pretty common
It's a common term.
I don't like that.
Sorry.
Okay, anyway, moving on.
Yes. Matt, you watch like Bridgerton, I'm guessing?
Oh, I like Bridgerton.
Oh, I love Bridgerton. Oh, yes.
There we go.
Oh, marry me in the garden, sir. Bring me some wine.
That's a Jason Derulo video right there.
Jason Derulo's probably in Bridgerton somewhere.
For sure.
In the background, just gyrating. Sorry.
Let me Google Jason Derulo Bridgerton and just see what comes up.
No, don't put that on the search history on the work computer.
Okay,
so he's talking about, like, Jason was talking about all these period piece movies that he's never seen, like Gladiator.
Okay.
Or he fell asleep during
Historic
Gladiator.
movies.
That pissed me off.
Historic time period.
So, and then after they're done talking about that nonsense, they started talking about the draft lottery reform stuff a little bit.
Sure.
And they once again brought up the wonderful sunset provision, which, if you listened to the show yesterday, Kayla and I walked through like what this proposal is. They were talking to Sam Amick about it today as well. And the sunset provision essentially means that, like, if they put this system into place, it would start in 2017. So it would start next year. Next year's draft lottery.
2017?
Yes. Sorry, 2027. Whatever year it is, who cares? You don't know what I meant.
We're going way back, folks.
It already started. In 2027, it'll start.
Okay.
So the sunset provision means that after the 2029 draft, so 3 years of this, essentially they would have to re-vote on it to either continue it or then they have the chance to make adjustments.
Yeah.
So it's like an option of a contract.
Okay, it's kind of like a honeymoon grace period that they're giving.
Sure. We're going to give this 3 years. We're committing it to it for 3 years. The 3 years might suck, but we're going to get through it. If it sucks, by the end of those 3 years, it'll be done and we'll fix it. Or if it's good, then we'll just continue it.
Yep.
Right? Okay. 3 years. How long have we been talking about the Sacramento Kings rebuild being?
3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just started getting preemptively mad because think about this for a minute. 3 straight years of what the Sacramento Kings rebuild is supposed to be, and the team is bad and they're stuck in the relegation zone because they can't get the freaking pick that they need to get out of the relegation zone because they pick 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, or 12th every goddamn year. So it takes 3 years of that. 3 years of the Kings and maybe the Nets and these teams struggling to get better because it's harder to get what you need. While 3 teams that are good right now ride out those final 3 years. The Golden State Warriors, it's the end of the Steph Curry era or whatever. And the NBA goes, oops, it didn't work. We're going to change it to something different to where now teams can actually build like the Spurs did, like the Thunder did. So the Kings are going to go through this guinea pig period when they need the draft lottery, not get what they need. And then 3 years later, when they have a team of all 7th and 8th overall picks, which you can find good players in that range, but maybe it's more difficult to find that star. They have a roster full of these guys, and they're like a 38 and whatever the hell team. Then they're going to change everything, and the Warriors are bad now. Hey, you have the best odds of the number 1 overall pick. Yay, you. Like, it's going to happen.
Well, this is your Kings PTSD
this is going to happen.
Look.
The timing is so dumb.
Settle down for a second.
No.
Now, I'm not happy about these weird, 5 hours to explain rules as well. I'm not. But what I will say is I do believe that if they can just get a pick this year that is somewhat 1 to 4 or 5 even, or 6, or 7.
I'm sorry. I saw a comment.
What?
I saw a comment on YouTube.
Oh,
It's very funny.
I just saw it
It's
too.
horrible, but it's very funny. I'm sorry.
I think I just saw
Shout out Michael. No, my wife is not going on a girls' trip
Oh,
with
that-
Mike Vrabel. How dare you?
That was Sedona.
I should be mad at that, but it's funny.
That was Sedona. That's a little bit further north. But in all honesty, now that is a little of your PTSD kicking in.
No.
In terms of thinking 3 years ahead of time.
Yes.
And then thinking just, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Everything's going to be crappy for the Kings up until this point.
Uh-huh.
And then they're going to change it back. And then, no. Look, we cannot go that far in making yourself that hurtful. Or hurting yourself, I should say. You cannot hurt yourself like this, Matt.
The majority of the teams that are good today took like 3 to 4 years through the draft to get there.
Right.
And this new system is going to take 3 years.
Now,
after this year, which is the 4th.
Look at this year, though. And they would not be a relegation team, right?
They would not have been
They
in the
would
relegation
not have been
zone because the Pacers and Wizards have no soul.
So are you kind of just assuming next year, again, we don't know what we're working with yet.
Yeah.
Are you assuming they're going to be a relegation team next year?
Okay, yeah.
Because that's what I'm interested in.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Okay, let's look at the worst teams let's start in the East. The Wizards are the worst team in the East. They added AD and they added Trae Young, and they're going to add a top 5 pick or something like that. I think the furthest they can fall is they can fall to like 6. Right? No, the Wizards have the number 1 spot.
Number 1 can fall to 5, 2 can fall to 6,
that's what I'm
3
saying.
can fall to
But I was trying to remember if they had the number 1 spot or not, but they
Yes,
do.
they
They have
do.
the number 1 spot. So the furthest the Wizards can fall is 5. So they're going to have a top 5 pick plus a full season of Trae Young and Anthony Davis, although it is a big assumption that Anthony Davis is going to stay healthy.
Very
but
true.
that team should be better. So I think they're out of the relegation zone. The Pacers, they're going to be out of the relegation zone, assuming Tyrese Halliburton is a fraction of himself when he comes back. The Brooklyn Nets, I think, are going to be in the relegation zone, depending upon, unless they maybe win the lottery this year and they cash in on Michael Porter Jr. Chicago Bulls.
I think relegation. They're a mess. They don't even have a coach.
Let's put the Chicago Bulls in the relegation zone.
Yeah, I think so.
The Chicago Bulls want to be, but they just can't for some reason.
Yeah, I just think next year they definitely will be.
If the Bucks trade Giannis, they have a chance to be in the relegation zone.
Yes.
Other than that, now we're getting into the play-in. Heat, Hornets, Magic, Sixers. None of these teams are going to be in the relegation zone, right? Okay.
Barring injury.
Barring injury, right? And yeah, you can never predict injuries.
What did you say about the Pelicans? You said no.
No, that was the East. Now we're doing the West.
We're doing the West.
In the West. Jazz, LOL. They're not going to be in the relegation zone. They're going to be a playoff team next year.
Of course.
Unless things go really, really wrong. Kings, okay. In theory, the Kings should have been way better. If they run this same roster back and stay healthy, the Kings will be better next season than they are this season.
I don't think they'll be in the relegation zone.
They will be. They will have more than 22 wins.
I do agree.
Grizzlies?
No.
Relegation zone?
I think they're relegation zone next year.
So Grizzlies, we have Grizzlies relegation zone and we have Bulls relegation zone with confidence.
Mm-hmm.
And Nets.
Nets, I don't know if we have confidence.
Kind of on. It's a little bit.
And I don't know if we should put the Bulls in there with confidence because they still have Josh Giddey. They're okay.
Yeah, but again, unless they hit a home run, I just worry about the whole
this draft.
The organization too is just it's a disaster.
Okay, so that's
right
fair.
Now,
all right, so we got 2 for sure. We got Bulls and we've got Grizzlies relegation zone. Again, there's 3 spots. So how do the Kings avoid being that 3? Although you can make arguments that both of those teams will be better than the Kings. The Nets are hovering. The Nets are on the bubble. If we want to put the Bucks on the bubble, maybe, depending upon what happens with Giannis.
I think Giannis is probably going to be gone.
Pelicans, I guess we can put on the bubble, but it depends on what they do with Zion. They have pieces to be good. They're going to have a decent. Well, no, they're not. They're going to lose their pick. I don't think the Pelicans are a relegation zone.
But here's the thing with the Pelicans: you just never know with the Pelicans.
That's
true.
And
I don't think Zion. Look, he's been better this year and healthier.
Yeah.
I hate to say this. I don't believe in Zion.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I will say, though, of course, the draft, if the Kings win the draft lottery this year, then this changes. Right now, as it stands, I trust the Pelicans to be better next season than the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Mavericks, going to be better. Warriors, unless like Steph Curry gets hurt.
Yeah.
Like the Kings are, if we're looking at the relegation zone tier, it's 5 teams, and the Kings are one of them. Kings, Nets, Grizzlies, Bulls, and did we put? Let's put the Pelicans in there.
Possibly put the Pelicans in there.
That's 5 teams.
So I mean, they're in the mix for sure.
The Kings are. And again, what happens this offseason, as of right now, as it stands, I would put money that the Kings are more likely to be a relegation team than they're not.
Mm-hmm.
In the relegation zone, which again, for those who are wondering what the hell is this relegation zone term, the bottom 3 spots used to be, in the current system, are the best places to be. You have the best odds, a 14% chance at the number 1 overall pick. In the new anti-tanking draft lottery system, the relegation zone, the bottom 3 spots, you'd actually only get 2 ping pong balls for the number 1 overall pick instead of 3. However, the furthest you could fall is 12.
Okay.
So 12 is your floor, but you have 2 ping pong balls. The best odds at the number 1 pick are 4 through 10. So you want to be in that 4 through 10 range for the best odds.
You said they get 3, right?
They get 3 ping pong balls. And then the 9, 10 seeds in the play-in get 2 ping pong balls.
Okay.
And the 7, 8 seeds in the play-in get 1 ping pong ball.
Can we, I know that someone created the new draft model. Are we able to, do next year and guess, if the, can we put, or it just automatically
I think it's just automatically.
I know, because I was like, that would have been cool if we could have kind of
changed the teams.
Exactly.
Here, well, we still have the slots, so as long as we just ignore the teams and look at the numbers.
Okay, so let's do this. Hold on. Let me write this down.
At least it gives us a little bit more of an idea of what we're looking at with some of the teams that we just mentioned that could be in the relegation zone next year, which include, obviously, the Kings at the moment.
Yeah, if, Matt's getting something out to write with. But if you had to pick right now, who are your 3 best bets to be in the relegation zone? Which obviously we don't know free agency, we don't know the draft, all that stuff.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna stick with the Bulls. I think they're one of those teams.
Well, okay. So where they are at doesn't really matter.
I don't think that
1,
matters.
2, and 3. So we want to put the Bulls.
I think so.
Okay.
And then let's go ahead and I think for this exercise we probably should put the Kings in here.
Okay.
Just so we can.
Kings at 2.
Yeah, and then I would say
it's either Nets or
Grizzlies.
Oh, Grizzlies.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go Grizzlies.
Okay.
Just
do we want to fill out the other ones? So 4
Nets.
4 Nets.
Yep. And then 5, I think we said Pelicans possibly could be in the mix because those are probably.
Yeah, 5 Pelicans. Mm-hmm. Let's do 6 Bucks.
Okay. And then what was our 7th that we? We're going all the way to 10. So.
Yeah, who are we talking about?
So we said. I can't remember.
Yeah, who else were we talking about? Well, because they were. It was really just the 5 teams that we thought were on that bubble, and then the Bucks are slightly above that.
We just have to randomly put in the.
Yeah. So the rest of them, just looking at the Tankathon standings now. So like that next tier is probably, I don't know if Dallas is ready.
Well, you need 5 from each conference. So who do you think will be the 5 bottom West teams?
That's a good point. NBA.
I think you should.
So it'll be Grizzlies, Kings, Pelicans, Warriors, Dallas.
I would put
Dallas
in there.
Because if Utah's going up, someone's got to drop down who's in the play-in.
I would say put Dallas in there and then.
What about the Suns?
Oh, ooh.
I think the Warriors would be better than the Suns.
Okay.
Or it's and then there's Clippers
down
there
too. They're also talking about Booker over there.
Clippers are the team. They're going to tank next year.
Okay, Clippers.
Okay.
They're probably going to lose Kawhi.
All right.
Okay, so then we need
two
two more teams from the East. We have the Bulls, we have the Nets, we have the Bucks. So the East teams with them are probably, the Hornets are good. They're on the up and up. The Heat, maybe? Depends on the offseason that they have.
Put the Heat in there.
The 76ers, maybe?
I'd put the Heat in there.
Okay, Heat.
And then you said the 76ers or any other teams?
I mean, there's...
Oh, did we?
We could say the Wizards thing doesn't work out.
That's what I was going to say.
Okay,
I would put the Wizards in there.
Right.
Just because they're the Wizards.
The Wizards aren't good enough to get there yet.
The Wizards are at 10.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right.
we are not going to pick the teams for the 11, 12, 13, 14,
Yep.
15, 16 spots, but if those spots win it, they win it.
So really quick, to go over we're doing the new tankathon for what it could look like next year. So the teams that have the two ping pongs right now are the
Bulls, Kings, and Grizzlies.
Okay,
that is the relegation zone.
And then the others that we have on this to complete the top 10 are
Grizzlies, Nets, Pelicans, Bucks, Mavs, Clippers, Heat, and Wizards.
And they have
three. They have the best possible odds.
Got it.
They're all the same. They all have 3 ping pong balls.
All right.
Okay, so I'm going to begin the lottery here, and we're going to go based off of spot.
Okay.
So I'm just going to do reveal. I'll do reveal next for the drama. Okay. So, wow.
Oh.
A relegation.
Oh.
Wow.
Did the Kings get number 1?
Well,
the Kings just got number 1.
And that's why I wanted to do this drill with them in the only having 2 balls category.
They got neutered, but they still ended up with the top pick.
So the Kings, relegation zone team, but they
Okay.
got the number 1 pick. The next one is the 9 spot, so it would be the Heat would have the number 2
So
pick.
in that case, the 3 balls paid off.
balls
They
paid
got
off.
2.
The next one, it's so confusing with the numbers.
Yeah.
This is the 13 spot gets the number 3 pick, so 13 gets 3.
So that's a 2-ball team.
Mm-hmm.
The 6 team, so the Bucks get the 4th pick.
Okay.
That's a 3-ball team.
A 3-ball team.
The vasovasectomy tier.
Exactly.
Another 3-ball team and a high 3-ball team. The Nets
Okay.
in that 4th spot get the 5th pick.
And you said they are 3. Yeah.
They are a 3-ball team. Yep, just barely making the cut. The 8th team, so another 3-ball team gets the 6th pick, which is
Okay.
the Clippers.
So right now it's looking like the only 2-ball team.
So far, the
It
Kings
is
are the
Kings,
only 2-ball team.
But they got the number 1 spot.
Right.
Right.
But it was a low likelihood, but in this scenario, it worked out.
Well, when we say 2-ball, we just mean the relegation zone.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
there's 2-ball
Right.
11 through 14s that are jumping.
Right, only 1 relegation zone team. We're 7 picks in, and only 1 relegation zone team has had a pick so far. The 7th pick goes to the number 10 spot, which is the Wizards in this case, and that's another 3-ball team.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So
That's a 2-ball team, but not. That's from the 12 spots. The 12 spot, in theory, would get the 8th pick. We're still looking for. Okay, from the 15 spot. This is crazy. The 15 spot would get. This is a 1-ball. No, this is a 2-ball team. 15 spot would get the.
No, 15 is 1 ball.
1-ball team. Yep, the 15 spot would get the 9th pick. So 2 of the top 3 teams in terms of worst record, 2 of the relegation zone teams still don't have picks.
that's. Oof.
Compared to how many 3-ball
that
teams
is
already have
crazy.
picks?
Now the 3-ball team, the Mavs in the 7th spot, get the 10th pick. Yeah, this is the scary part.
That's rough.
The Kings got lucky.
No, they did.
Okay, here's the next one. The number 1 spot gets the 11th pick. So the Bulls in this case get the 11th pick.
But I think that's because they're not allowed to go lower than 12.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
so
the next one has to be, and it is, the other
Yep,
spot.
that's
2
tough,
out of the
yeah.
3 relegation
A lot of
zone
luck.
teams got the worst possible picks they could get. The
Yeah.
other one got the best pick.
Of course, we're happy because in this
scenario,
the Kings got number 1.
In this scenario, we're throwing a party and we're laughing
Exactly.
our butts off. But imagine if the Kings are in any of
Yeah.
those other 2 spots. Like the relegation zone is a disaster.
It's not good. I mean, it just goes to show how many more having, one more ping pong ball matters in this situation.
The relegation zone is really bad, and I think the Kings should be looked at as amongst the betting favorites to be in the relegation zone, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
TC wants to jump in on this draft lottery system. What up, TC?
Hey, what's up, Matt and Kayla?
What's up, TC?
I just vibe. Hey, so look, I kind of want to get on the. It saves the Kings, in my opinion,
the
from
system.
tanking. Yes, because I'm out on the whole Scott Perry 3 to 5 years, and every King like, oh, we're gonna tank for next year and the year after that and the year after that, so we can put a team together. Man, that's BS, bro. I'm glad that this came into play so the Kings can continue to try to build. We've been tanking, bro, this whole time. We've been a bad team. I'm over the whole tanking BS, and I'm glad that They put I'm glad that they stepping up.
Okay, so TC, sorry to interrupt you because I genuinely want to ask you a question and get your response to this. What about the way last season went and the limited amount of resources and space and opportunity and bad contracts that the Kings have this summer? What makes you confident that they won't be a bottom 3 team next season when everybody in the league now is trying to not be that? Like, what makes you confident? They were the worst team in the NBA until teams started blatantly tanking around them.
Scott Perry and BJ. I believe this guy will put a team together, a sustainable winner that'll put us up front. Am I talking about NBA's finals, number 1 seed? No. Right. But I don't know. Anything can happen. You see Detroit, they put something together. I don't know. But as far as a winning team, a top 10 team, bro, we can be that next year.
TC, appreciate the call.
I kind of get where he's coming from.
I love the faith in Scott. I love the faith in BJ. The circumstance they're still trying to work their way out of the mess they inherited before they can build what they want to build. Right. So that's just, again, the Kings were the worst team in the NBA by a comfortable margin. They had a 3-game lead over the second worst team in the league until everybody started blatantly tanking.
Doing it. Which they're not going to be able to do anymore.
Yes, there were tons of injuries. Yes, this roster should have played better than they played, for sure. But why, when everybody in the league next year is going to be trying to not be in the bottom 3 now, why do we have confidence that the Kings are going to be able to avoid that? Like that's the scary part of this new system.
There's just too many unknowns still.
Yeah, exactly.
And maybe we see the picture start to be formed this summer.
Yes.
But it is kind of like a flip of the coin if they're in relegation zone or not.
Yeah. What's interesting is I think we're going to see like the worst team in the league instead of having like 17 wins. We're going to see the worst team in the league have like 25 wins now.
Honestly, the more you talk about it, as much as I get so annoyed by how many little rules and caveats there are to this, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, I feel like it should work.
Yeah.
It's not going to be perfect.
From Logical Raptors fan, Matt is a doomist. No, dude, I'm a realist. Look at the situation. First things first, I'm the realist.
Yeah.
Look at the situation the Kings are in. Look at where they're at. I'm not saying it's going to go poorly. I'm just saying the Kings are constricted. Scott Perry is severely limited with what he can do. And if he is not able to make the moves that we're hoping he's able to make this summer because of contracts that he has, like the most powerful person in Sacramento is Zach LaVine. And he's probably the number 1 guy the Kings wish they could move on from. And he has all the power the Kings do not. So if the Kings are not able to do what they need to do this summer and they go into next season, our hope then becomes whoever this rookie is can make a big impact right away, which I'm certainly optimistic about. And maybe this team will stay healthy enough to not be a bottom 3 team.
I'll tell you this, though, that the latter, they sure talked about all the injuries this year.
They did.
It made me kind of feel that in their minds, whether they're telling the truth or not, they believed if they were fully healthy, they'd be a better team.
I am not predicting the Kings will be a bottom 3 team next year. I'm not. I'm just saying the relegation zone is far more likely than the Kings being a play-in team. Far more likely based off the situation that we're in. But we'll see how the summertime goes.
Yeah.
You're listening to Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
The Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter right to your email. Get your latest on the Sacramento Kings, athletics, and Republic FC with the Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter. Visit SactownSports.com to join.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Monster Truck Madness storms into the Stockton Dirt Track with a most affordable penalty fun on May 9th. Tickets started at $15. Admission includes a bid party. Meet the drivers, touch the trucks, feel the power. And don't miss $10 Monster Truck rides that put you in the action. Save money now at StocktonDirtTrack.com.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
The spring service event is on at Maida Subaru. Now is the time to let Maida Subaru get your Subaru road ready for spring with exceptional savings on tires, brakes, wiper blades, and more. See all the service specials at MaidaSubaru.com.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Mr. Too Perfect on the YouTube chat. I know you're not talking about us. He says, stop the Perry hate. Where the hell is that coming from?
I know we don't. We actually have sided with Perry. Probably more than any.
I'm with
anybody.
TC in the sense that Perry, if you're putting all your hopes into Scott Perry and BJ Armstrong, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, no.
I'm very excited to see what they do this summer because
I'm a believer.
They will, I'll tell you what, they work their way out of this and somehow manage to be a entertaining, fun team next season.
Yeah, they don't have to be like a contending.
Put them in the running for Executive of the Year.
Yeah, they don't have to be like they're going to win it all.
No.
But to be a really, like you said, fun, competitive team, you got some young stars.
If you don't like Scott Perry because of the Dennis Schroeder signing, if you don't like Scott Perry because of the Keon Ellis trade, okay, I can't tell you that you're wrong necessarily because it hasn't been great necessarily, and certainly last season didn't go well. But this is like me getting on the mountain and arguing or defending De'Aaron Fox for people blaming him for something that he didn't have control over. Like, Scott Perry should never have been and never, hopefully, was expected to clean up this mess in a year. And it'll be pretty impressive if he's able to do it in 2. That's why we've heard so much about this 2027 offseason. 2027 offseason this, because naturally the money falls off the books that he can't move. Money given to contract or in contracts given by ownership and the past general manager that Scott Perry can't just Control-Alt-Delete when he takes the job. Mm-hmm. He inherits the situation, he gets through it, and then he builds his team. And in the meantime, he can add rookies.
Yeah.
He can add some free agency signings. Okay, he missed on Dennis Schroeder, for sure.
Look,
he hit big time on Max, and he's hit so far on Dylan Cardwell and
he also
Clifford.
brought in Precious. And
yes.
And I get it. He was on his couch, whatever. But again, you have to credit where credit is due. Like,
Absolutely.
you just have to give him credit for that. I just think it's easy, and especially in the first year that someone's here. Of course, and moving forward, it's not always going to be a hit.
Uh-huh.
That's impossible. Like, you can have more hits than misses. Absolutely. That's what makes you probably a good GM.
Yeah.
But there's going to still be misses along the way. But especially when you're navigating through some kind of tough waters like they are doing, especially this summer. But I feel like, honestly, I've felt more in terms of Perry, more optimistic about
Sure.
the draft class, some of the signings than anything. And I know DeAndre Hunter is still, we're waiting on that. So that could help determine or not determine something.
Love this comment from Manazit. If Scott were here before the Fox trade, Kings wouldn't have fallen off the wagon. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Perry should have always been the one to handle the Fox situation. Even if the ship had sailed. Even if Fox was truly like, I'm out of here, I'm done, I've checked out. And I believe he was. Okay, push it to the offseason. Don't make a knee-jerk reaction trade for one of the worst contracts in the league, who now very much does not want to be here, in Zach LaVine. And let your new general manager make a franchise-altering decision, not the one that you are ready to push out the door. Just another classic mistake by the Kings that they're still trying to recover from. If we're ranking things to be optimistic about for the Sacramento Kings, number 1, it's Maxime Reynaud and this draft class. Number 2, it's Scott Perry. Right? Like, that's it. Those are the top 2. You could add in Keegan and DeAndre if you want, or add in Domas coming back. Like, there's other things that you can definitely find to be optimistic about. It's harder for me, but some people can find that, and good for you. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Be optimistic, have fun, enjoy yourself, wonderful. But there's no doubt that Max and Scott are the 2 biggest reasons to have hope
for sure
for the future right now.
Yeah.
And I'm very curious and interested to see what Scott can do this second offseason, because the first one was quiet, primarily because the rest of the league was afraid to spend money. Hopefully this one's going to be a little bit different.
And again, it is still a difficult situation to get out. Like, there's still a lot to be taken care of before he can fully be, hey, I'm doing things Scott's way. Because they are trying to weed out people as well, or get off contracts, I should say.
Shall we do our MLB mini-series?
Well, I was trying to delay the inevitable, folks, because I'm just, like, really suffering today. I'm suffering.
I have an outlet for you.
Is Alan?
No, he's not. He left the country. But you can direct that anger and frustration at me.
Why?
Because for the second week in a row, I have to have a Saturday game.
All right.
So let it be known
that
it is no longer
Kayla.
Let it be known it is no longer the Kayla problem.
Good.
It is the Matt problem. Yep. Nope, I deserve it.
So you wanted to penalize people for doing that.
Oh, hold on. You were the Captain Asterisk over there. I was signed off on it being okay.
Speaking of which, can I get my trophy, by the way?
Walk in and get it.
Doesn't belong to me. It's Anthony and Ramsey's trophy.
Well, it really doesn't belong to you, pal, because, well, actually, that's not true. That's not true. Congratulations to Kyle. He actually won a game. Congratulations to Kyle.
Oh, he did? That's right.
Yep.
Because
Kyle
he had it.
After going 5-0 last season when he wasn't here last week because of Ramsey and Anthony.
Asterisk.
He started this week 0-2, but he got a win yesterday. The D-backs over the Brewers, 62. So Kyle is on the board.
And that's pick 2 today.
We'll get there. Slow down.
Sorry, I'm ahead
Slow
of
down.
I'm trying to
just because you didn't have a game yesterday, Kayla.
No.
Well, that wasn't my fault. That was Mother Nature.
It was not her fault. I did have a game yesterday. I had the Cubs over the Padres, and I got the win, 5-4. Yay me.
Funny.
Now, Kayla, you were supposed to have the Giants over the Phillies.
Well, Kayla.
What?
Well, Kayla.
See, she loved the game yesterday because she was winning.
Well,
She hates the game again because she lost twice in one day.
Yeah, that sounds very Kayla.
Why did you lose twice in one day? Because, like you said, Mother Nature was not cooperating.
Screwed me over.
The Giants were up 2-1. Excuse me. They were up 2-1 in the 9th inning.
And they blew it.
And they blew it.
And I literally said, watch me lose, because the Braves were already down 5-2, but the Giants were ahead. But I said, during the Jason Derulo things, I said, watch me lose 2 games in one day. And then what happened? The Phillies walked it off.
Yep.
What an idiot. Oh, what a loser.
To be fair, the Braves fell twice.
Oh, what a loser.
Well,
the Braves were up 1-0 early, and then they lost 5-2
Disgusting.
today. So Kayla gets 2 L's in one day. So Kayla, you're now 1-4.
1-3.
1-3. I'm sorry, 1-3.
But you know what you got, Kayla? The interim manager boost.
That's true.
Think about it. The interim manager booth giveth in the Red Sox win, and it taketh with the Phillies beating the Giants.
Well, because Matt is incompetent and everything's just falling apart for Matt. Matt does not have a game today because he picked his game that was supposed to be for today yesterday.
What an idiot. Oh, what a loser!
So I will have Friday and Saturday games again this week. Yes, you can say it. Kyle's in good shape right now because Kyle's game today, and he called it before it started because he had to. He has the A's over the Royals, and the A's are currently up 5-2 on the Royals at Sutter Health Park, just down the street.
Looks like a beautiful day.
It is a gorgeous day outside, and the A's are winning in the top of the 5th inning.
Let's go,
right
Kurt!
Now. So let's see if the A's can hold on to that, and I'm rooting for Kyle because I'm rooting for the A's.
What, you're not rooting for me?
You lost twice. What's there to root for?
Because you know the power of Kayla.
What are you tanking?
The strength.
You're,
the craziness.
I'm sorry, are you threatening me? Are you threatening me right now? No, I'm not rooting for you.
So Matt's 2-1 on the week, Kayla. So I think we should asterisk his win no matter what at this point.
Sure. Fine. Go ahead. I don't care. By the way, updated records.
Great.
Kyle and I are 13-13.
Kyle and I.
Because Kayla's already lost today. Kayla's 12-15.
See, now every time you do that condescending voice, I just hear Will Hardy in my head.
I know. Ooh, Will Hardy.
Whitey.
Head coach of the
what?
Whoa, I said Sacramento Kings.
You wish.
Uh-oh.
Whitey, do you have an opinion? Thumbs up or thumbs down? Jason Derulo. He said who? Thank you. I could tell
who.
I could tell he said
if
who.
If we put a song on, I think Whitey would be like thumbs up.
I think Whitey might projectile vomit. Jason Derulo has been way too much a part of the show today.
I loved it.
We will have Whitey Gleason with us when we return. Alan Stiles, again, De'Aaron Fox won a playoff series, and Alan Stiles fled the country. That's all I'm saying. Whitey Gleason joins us next. The Drive Guy here for the crossover. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
The Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter right to your email. Get your latest on the Sacramento Kings, athletics, and Republic FC with the Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter. Visit SactownSports.com to join.
Buckle up, racing superfans. This Sunday at 1 p.m., the Esquire IMAX Theater is showing F1 racing live for the first time. Come experience Formula One racing like never before on the Esquire IMAX's 6-story screen with full power surround sound. Feel the engines pulse through your skin as if you're right there on the track. Get your F1 Live tickets for this Sunday at 1 p.m. and experience racing like you never have before at the Esquire IMAX Theater in downtown Sacramento.
Did you try my Colombian tamales? They're delicious.
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt. Can you pass me a straw?
You mean a pitillo.
Tamales deserve Pepsi.
The statewide direct primary election is June 2nd. All registered voters will receive their ballot in the mail. Check to make sure you're registered correctly at elections.saccounty.gov or call 800-762-8019.
There are many reasons to choose Gonzalez Law Offices as a dedicated trial lawyer with an undefeated record from 2016 through 2019, and you'll know that no case is too big or too small. Due to his success, hard work, and commitment to excellence, attorney Jonathan Gonzalez has been listed in Super Lawyers Rising Stars as well as in the top 40 under 40 list by national trial lawyers. You can find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call him at 916-304-9187.
Talking about guns with others might not always feel comfortable, but it could save a life. Here's a way to start a conversation. Your family is going over to your neighbor's home for dinner for the first time. How would you ask if there are any unlocked guns in the home?
Hey, we're so excited for tonight. Before we come over, though, may I ask if there are any unlocked guns in your home?
Our guns are stored securely, locked in a safe that the kids can't access.
Awesome.
Learn how to have the conversation at agreetoagree.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
I'm actually really bummed out that Alan Stiles isn't here today because I wanted to get his verdict on myself on if I am actually a nerd or not, because he's the gatekeeper of nerddom.
Right, yes.
Yesterday, he's the master of nerddom now.
He's the gatekeeper of many things, as it
He
turns out.
really is.
Yeah.
Many things.
I don't think he'd credit him. I think he'd say because of all the sports stuff you do, like,
which is fair.
You're not really a nerd.
I have the Lord of the Rings map up my entire arm, but
that's
maybe that
true.
doesn't qualify.
That's true.
Yeah. I think that's kind of automatically qualifies.
See, because I do consider nerd. It didn't used to be like this, but now nerd is definitely more of a positive term.
It's like the Baseball Hall of Fame. You know, if you win 300 games, you're in. In the nerddom, if you have a Lord of the Rings tattoo, you're like, okay.
All it took was me to spend a lot of money to have ink on my arm to be able to get in.
I mean, I wear glasses. I'm a nerd.
No, well.
Yeah, see, no, that's where Alan has a point.
Yeah, but you've been in a fight.
That's a really good argument, though.
Wait, nerds don't fight?
Really good point.
Nerds either don't fight or are the craziest fighters.
We fight virtually. I'll see you on Warcraft.
Of course you do.
Duel me at 1v1 me, bro.
Wow, Warcraft, you must be a different generation.
World of Warcraft.
I don't think kids are playing that as much anymore.
You'd be surprised.
I heard that you guys were potentially interested in a little feud.
We just
However, Alan's not here, so we couldn't have teams. So
That's
if
true.
you want, I prepared a round of Jockerty, the game of stupid sports knowledge.
That is so funny.
I love it. Let's
I
play.
am not good at history, sports knowledge.
You know what I miss? I miss
But we'll
Whitey's.
try it.
I miss Whitey's Wayback Machine. I miss that segment.
Well, see what you think of Jockerty, the game of stupid sports knowledge. Let's meet our contestants. He's the host of a popular midday sports show, Matt George.
Yeah.
Hi, Matt George.
Very nice.
She's the host of a popular midday sports show in Sacramento, Kayla Anderson.
Hello.
The host, some would say.
And he is the producer of a popular
he's gonna
afternoon sports show, midday show in Sacramento. It's Kyle Ledbetter. Welcome to the game, Kyle.
Who?
Hello. You're
Remember-
saying undefeated in the Whitey's Wayback quiz.
That
Yes.
is-
Remember,
Oh.
players, and this is where it gets dicey, shout your name to buzz in. And I can tell you already, there's going to be like, I buzz in at the same time. That could be a mess, but we'll just do the best we can.
You are the ultimate say.
I'll do the best I can.
Says goes.
Remember to shout your name to buzz in, and remember to phrase all responses in the form of a what, Matt?
Oh,
What if?
A
What
question.
is?
Question.
A question. Form of a question.
Who is?
Why?
What is?
We have 3 categories, $1, $2, and $3 responses
Whoa,
in each of the
big
categories.
spender.
So let's tell you what categories you'll try your luck with today. We have Name That King,
Ooh.
baseball mascots,
Ooh.
and NFL Who Plays There for 1, 2, and 3. Then we'll see if anybody's left for final Jockerty if we get that far.
Okay.
Kayla, you won the toss backstage.
She did?
Has something to do with only taking a shower once a week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So,
no, it was my hair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but also you said that people only shower once a week on the feed.
All right.
So where do you want to start? Let's play some Jockerty. Where would you
Okay.
like to start, Kayla? Name That King for 1, 2, or 3. Baseball mascots 1, 2, or 3 are NFL Who Plays There for $1, $2, or $3.
Let's do baseball mascot for $2.
All right, baseball mascots for 2. Neither he nor, remember, buzz in here when you know the answer. Neither he nor his baseball-headed wife have been able to prevent their... Yes, Kayla. Yes, Kayla.
Well,
Mr. Met.
Uh,
Who is
Mr. Met is right. Yes. Who is Mr. Met? That's right. And Kayla is on the board with $2.
Nice.
Yeah. You okay?
I said Matt, and then she went, oh, Kayla. And you said, yes, Kayla. Immediately got gypped
I
here.
knew that was going to happen, too.
Immediately got
Oh,
gypped.
it's going to happen a lot. And believe me, don't take it personally.
Kayla made a buzzer sound before she said her name.
I lost 2 games already today. He was giving me a bone.
I mean, I'm the one who controls your mic volume.
You got $2. The board is still yours. Baseball mascots 1 and 3. Name That King 1, 2, and 3. And NFL Who Plays There 1, 2, and 3.
Let's continue with Name That Mascot for $2.
Baseball mascots. Well, that was
Baseball
for 2 already. So you got 1 and 3.
Okay, let's go for 3.
For 3.
Yeah.
He is baseball's only antlered mascot.
Ooh.
Kayla.
Yes, Kayla.
Who is the moose?
To judges, the Mariner Moose, they're going to accept it. The Mariner Moose is correct.
I knew it was the Mariner, but I don't know his name.
Who is the moose? So if I just said an antlered animal.
The Mariner Moose, the judges accepted it, Matt. I'm with you.
We call him.
No, it's okay.
I'm with you.
His jersey says moose.
Wow,
Yeah.
two rounds into this game and
$5 for Kayla. She still has the board. You want to complete the category?
Let's complete
Baseball
the
mascots
category.
for one.
That's a lot of money here, $5.
During home games, this pachyderm patrols Sutter Health Park.
Matt.
I think it was Matt.
It's Stomper.
Kyle.
Stomper the elephant.
No, I'm sorry.
Who is
Stomper?
I got to give it to him.
Who is Stomper?
We're being a little lenient in the early stage of the game here. $1 for Matt. Yes,
Who
it
is?
is. Who is Stomper? Yes, and you have the board, sir.
All
that completes
right.
that category. Name that king 1, 2, and 3, and NFL who plays are 1, 2, and 3.
We'll do name that king for 3. Please.
Name that king for 3. There's no daily doubles in this round, by the way, so don't worry about that.
Okay.
Name that king for 3. In 32 games, he did more than survive after 6 with Atlanta in 2025.
Kyle.
Yes, Kyle.
Who is? Wait, you said Atlanta. Oh.
Uh-oh. You have an answer? Beep, beep, beep.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. -3.
Can you say it one more time, please?
In 33 games, he did more than survive after 6 with Atlanta in 2025 Nobody? It's okay.
Matt.
No harm, no foul.
Okay,
oh,
hold on.
did you just buzz in? Did he buzz in?
He did.
Yes, Matt.
Atlanta 2025.
You buzzed in, sir. You didn't have to.
I didn't.
He just wanted to.
Who is DeAndre Hunter?
Sorry, that's not correct. So that takes you down to...
Oh, he's Cleveland, Matt, you idiot.
Yeah, -2. Did you buzz in or
No, I was just going.
Who is Daquan Plowden?
Oh my God.
Who's Daquan Plowden?
That's
So,
a good one for 3.
Kayla 5, Kyle -3, Matt -2.
I thought it was going to be like Mo Harkless dating back to like when that trade happened.
Good news is, Matt, you still have... No, you still have the board? Yeah, you still have the board.
Sure, kings for 2.
Name that king for 2. Can his deal fit under the salary cappa? What does he carry? He lives in Napa.
Kayla.
Matt.
Yes, Kayla.
Yes, who is DeMontis Sabonis?
That is correct. 2 more for Kayla. She's got $7. You're not enjoying this.
I'm having
this
a
is
great
supposed to be fun.
Kayla, if it helps with your strategy, as long as you just don't answer, Matt and I can't catch you.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, but that's no fun.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't play that way. Name that king for 1. NFL who plays there for 1, 2, and 3.
Let's go with NFL who plays there for 1.
NFL who plays there for 1. By the way, anything can happen and usually does, Kyle, in Final Jockerty. All right, NFL who plays there for 1. So we're looking for NFL teams. Nissan Stadium in Nashville.
Kayla.
Oh, I got to give a tiebreaker to Kyle. Yes, Kyle.
Who are the Tennessee Titans?
Where the Tennessee Titans is right. That takes you to -2.
Disgraceful.
Yeah.
He got 3 words in. I didn't even know what the question was.
They said Nissan Stadium, and I said who? Because I'm already thinking I was going to say, who is the Tennessee Titans?
No, but it could have been like a player. He didn't even get halfway through the sentence. Good to know it's teams now. Okay, good.
Yeah.
NFL who plays there, you want that? Or do you want to, you still have name that king for $1 on the board?
Let's go $3. NFL, name that who plays there.
NFL who plays there for 3. Ohio's Paycor Stadium.
Kyle.
Yes, Kyle.
Who are the Cincinnati Bengals?
That is correct. And you're on the positive side of the ledger now with $1.
Yay, I'm going to make it to Final Jockerty.
We'll see about that. NFL who plays there for 2 and name that king for 1 still.
NFL who plays there for 2.
Kind of rooting for Matt, to qualify for Final Jockerty.
I think I'm all right.
NFL plays there for 2. When they aren't playing across the pond, this team calls...
Kayla!
Yes, Kayla.
Who is the Jacksonville Jaguars?
That's right!
Wow.
Well done.
Yes.
What do you mean? There's a bunch of teams that play across the pond!
This team calls Everbank Stadium their home. She's right. Yeah. We'll complete the round with this. Name that king for 1. Everybody ready?
No.
You probably should stay out of this, Kyle.
No, that's a good point.
Yeah. Name that king for 1. He dribbles. He passes. He's shooting the 3. Points at Matt and says, "You don't know me."
Kayla.
Who is Russell Westbrook?
I said Kale.
Yeah, I think he stumbled first, but he did get in with Yes.
Who is Russell Westbrook?
Russell Westbrook is correct. That gives you $2. We'll go to Final Jockerty.
He hates games, but he loves them.
So the category here, base your wagers on this. Matt, we have some nice parting gifts for you. Yeah. Final Jockerty here.
I don't want 'em.
Category is baseball nicknames. I need you, if you can, to write down what your wager is.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you need a piece of paper?
Yeah.
And it's kind of the honor system, but we need you to write it down.
Yep,
And you
yep.
also may have to write down your answer.
How many does Kyle have right now?
Kyle has $2.
Okay.
You have
what,
$9.
Go
Yes.
all in, coward.
Okay.
Let me know when you've decided what your wager is.
I have written my wager.
Here's the clue. Baseball nicknames is the category. 5 Hall of Famers, including one who was inducted in 2016 with 99.3% of the vote, share this nickname. Baseball nicknames, the clue. 5 Hall of Famers, including one who was inducted in 2016 with 99.3% of the vote, share this nickname.
Shoot.
Think about that. Write it down when you have a chance. We're looking for the nickname that is shared by 5 Hall of Famers, including one who was inducted in 2016 with 99.3% of the vote. Final Jockerty can be tough.
That's tough.
Matt. It can be cruel and harsh.
Am I still on set?
So we'll start with Kyle Ledbetter. Kyle, you come into Final Jockerty with $2. 5 Hall of Famers, including one who was inducted in 2016 with 99.3% of the vote, share this nickname. What do you got?
I went with what is Murderer's Row.
I'm sorry, that's not correct. What was your wager?
$0.
$0. So you still are at $2. So this could work out. Kayla Anderson, you came in with a big lead.
I'm surprised.
I was going to say...
I'm surprised you don't know this.
I was going to say the kid.
Did you say that?
That's what I'm going to say.
That's the correct answer.
Are
You're
you
right.
serious?
Yes.
I didn't think that
Ken
was what it
Griffey
was.
Jr.
I know, but that's why I did it. But then I was like, I don't think there's other
Kid
ones.
Nichols, Gary Carter, Robin Yount, Ted
Really?
Williams,
No.
and Ken Griffey
Really?
Jr.
I would like to say there was a lot of Seattle-based questioning in this game.
What was your wager?
$1.
$10. Congratulations. Jockerty champion.
I won something today.
She took the coward's way out where she couldn't lose.
You are the James Holzhauer of Jockerty.
Boo!
Thank you.
Up top.
Boo!
Don't hate the player, Matt. Hate the game.
It's good that we could all have fun with it.
Matt is not happy. At least you won your game.
They play across the ball. Jacksonville! Sure.
That was pretty impressive.
I should have.
I think he knew it too.
Also, the category was not clear. I thought you meant like players might play on this team, and they both, because they're smart, knew you meant teams. So you said the stadium, and they were ready.
It was good.
I was still processing what I had for
You'll
dinner.
have another crack at her.
I'm still
Right
mad
on.
at myself over Mariner Moose. I should have just said the Moose Seattle.
Moose.
Yeah.
She got it for Moose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's his bad.
Got it on the first round because Whitey just didn't hear me. I love this game. It was fun. Thanks, Whitey, for putting it together.
You bet.
I really liked
Stay
it.
home next time, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What a weird Friday
I know.
show it was, even though it was Thursday.
Friday Junior.
Well, the Drive guys are coming up next. One guy down, but that means Jay Johnson steps in. We got Jay. We got Whitey. And they'll take you over for the next 4 hours here on Sactown Sports.
What is Awesome Radio?
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad